Mm.
Just tell her to give us another 5 minutes, then these people finish.
You can mix it to crack. Camera too. So.
Everybody. Everybody said now.
Go to the router.
Ṣé mo ti sọ ìtàlẹ̀ ìmọ̀ agbésí? Àwọn kan ti restrict gbọ́ ṣé
Any of the weather. Actually, one to the airport.
to airport ni wọ́n ti restrict gbogbo Nàìjíríà. Àti àìsí wọn á ní stop wọn. Bebe, you're asking some one question. You want to ask some question?
Him, right? He's already setting with him.
What was that?
I was asking if he's recording the Zoom video. He said he would do that.
Yes.
It's just for the post.
Oh yeah, back to me.
Good morning, everybody.
Madam, sit down. Sit down.
This background music is from where? You're all welcome to the City of Excellence. My name is Alaji Ahmed Nua. I'm the Executive Director of the Institute of Packaging Nigeria. I'm also the President of the African Packaging Organization. I'm a Director on the Board of the World Packaging Organization. I first want to say thank you to Nigerian Corporation Council, especially ED, for making it possible to bring this number of people to Lagos for this training. I think this is not the first time we're having a training with them. It's like I still recognize the face of the person whom we shall have gotten faster. This program is supposed to run for about 6-7 days. We understand the constraint. Nobody will allow people to be out of work for such a long time. So what that means is that some of us will spend more hours than the normal working hours. Otherwise, we'll not be able to get much of the benefits from the training. I also like to recognize the president of Port Nigeria, which most of you know. I've been with Nigeria for more than 2000. We went to India by 2010. I trained with him in the Institute of Packaging in India. So we're very good friends. For most of the faces here, I think that is the only other face I don't want to take much time because she is facilitating from Jordan. They are studying, is facilitating from Jordan, and they are 2 hours ahead, and we've already wasted 1 hour trying to get set. So she's going to take a lecture for the next 4 hours. Maybe what we do, we will take her presentations, and then later we come and then do an introduction. Sujit, do you want me to introduce them? Or you have 10-15 minutes for them to introduce themselves so you meet them properly? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, Sujit. Audio is very low. Go to Zoom, increase the audio. Press the background noise. Increase the audio.
Mix.
Sujit, can you hear me?
Hold up.
He's got 15
Yeah.
Me, I can hear now. Why you can? Yes. Look her, yes. Here I can hear her. I don't need this background. Yes, me, I can hear her. Hello, Sujud.
Hi, Ahmad. Good morning.
Good morning. Yes. Do you want the students to introduce themselves before you start? You still have enough time, so we'll do the introduction of the students one after the other.
I think your voice is very low, or there is some echo in your voice, so I can't hear you very well.
Okay, let's sort that out again. How many people are?
They should mute everybody.
How are you monitoring? Yes. Can you hear me now?
No, I'm talking about this. We are not talking. No, we are not. We should be muted. When you talk now, she can hear. But you cannot hear her. Me, I can hear her. Okay, let's talk now. You can hear her.
Hello, Sujud. Can you hear me?
She's okay.
Can you hear me?
Mix to myself. To my camera. So.
Should I can see you, but there's a problem with the voice. Can you try again if I can hear you very well?
Look at the screen. Look at what you're showing on the screen there. So that's why she cannot see me.
No, you cannot stand on the front of the screen. So the screen will let you dark. So it's better to stand there. So that's what I'm saying like this. So, yeah, it's better here. Yeah, this side, sir. You can be this side. So I'm okay. I'm okay.
Can you see me now? Hello? See, chat with her if, so that yes. Hello, Sujud, are you ready? What we'll just do so that we'll save that time. For everybody that is here, initially I told Maria was that every person here was supposed to make a presentation. Like we run out of time, manage to communicate that for you. For everybody that is here, everybody least have an idea of your background, and the different region you're coming, also know what are the products that are there and what are the challenges. This is the only way we can be able to deliver what we are supposed to deliver, because each person has still come from a different region, and each person has a different requirement. So you will be the one to tell them one by one, so they come here, and also what so you can really have. And then this will help because of the training. This training, there's going to be assessment. There are more speakers that are going to come. Most of them are going to be online, and one of them will also come here. We'll have this training here for 2 days, and then we'll do a factory visit. Most of the factories in Asia. We plan also to go to Canberra, but we're considering time so that we can have maximum benefit from this. Also plan also to visit one of the supermarkets, and then Saturday we'll go to another place in Kenya, one of our members will host us in your facility to spend a couple of days there, and then eventually we'll come to the conclusion closing off the program. But like I spoke with one of your directors, we will try maybe to give you certificate of attendance for the physical assessment which are test and you have to write, and then 2 weeks after this program is up and ready. Because for them, we believe there are some people that will select after this training who will go to that place. Because this training is a training that when we run them, we run them for a period of time. So the purpose of supporting the program is that added to one of our groups. That group, every Tuesday and Thursday, they run an online program for the people in South Africa. Some people have joined yesterday. That is a diploma in packaging technology. It's a 1-year program. And then from that same group also, we have some other trainings that are free to share them so that you learn from them. This training does not end in 1 day, does not end in 1 day. We will continue with mentoring. This is what this will do. So if you mind if I start from there, or you have any questions how you want them to start? Maybe you call them one by one and they sit here and then
Thank you, sir, for the address. Presently, we're supposed to have 6 videos, and then that's for the manufacturers. Okay, we're supposed to have 6 videos presently, but we have 5 at the moment. Then we have 5 participants from the head office. So we will take it in, so maybe Lagos will start. I earlier briefed you, just as earlier said, that you need to do a presentation concerning your regions, the products that you have there, your challenges, so that we will see how we can address it here. So we just take it in front. Then for the headquarters, we have 3 departments that are presented here. The product development department, we have the market access and the trade information department. So depending on your department, you come and tell us how this packaging affects your unit. You understand? So we'll just take it in front. Because we start, that's the southwest office we start. So you introduce yourself and then you come.
Good morning. My name is Chukwuemeka Igwe, representing the Southwest Regional Office, Lagos. For the products we have between Lagos and Southwest, using the issue. Lagos, for example, the product for Lagos is fish, and we also have ham as well. But fish is actually the basic product for Lagos here. And one of the challenges they have regarding fish is that for exports, oftentimes they tend not to follow standards when it comes to processing it and packaging it. Most times, what we see are just nylon packaging that regards to other national standards for fish for exports. So my desire is that we will be able to get certain information and knowledge from this training to be able to take back. So when we are conducting fish training for the local between airway and we'll be able to get there, and these are the standard and parameter point of view for processing of the fish for export. The like of Ogun State has cassava, Ekiti has plantain for export. So I'm also looking forward to gaining more knowledge regarding packaging for export. So as to be able to take it back to Nigerian regulator to look at the different areas where the council can intervene and help our people to be able to upscale. In NEPC, our desire is to see non-export increase from the current level it is to a level whereby it would replace the crude oil as gainer or earner for the Nigerian economy as a source of forex. So I myself, and I believe not keep my colleagues, we're also looking forward to gaining more knowledge to work on and be able to help the country move forward.
Okay. Let me say something. You mentioned fish, cassava, and don't forget, yes, we are looking at packaging. So we don't export cassava in the raw form. You have to go down to the product that are made from cassava so that you can understand how you can help us under the packaging.
For cassava, I took one of the processors. The cassava peels are actually now converted for chicken feeds, which was kind of exported. So I'm also looking forward to getting ideas and knowledge of what are the parameters and period of that chicken feed, which is because of the use of cassava for export.
Packaging. That's key.
Yeah.
We have that, how is it packaged?
Okay.
We have tapioca from cassava. How is it packaged?
Like I said,
We have
I'm looking forward to gaining knowledge which you can take back.
What I'm trying to say, you mentioned the products, the ones that value have been added. So that is where we are looking at now. We are moving from the conventional export
Cashew.
to value addition. But from your region, what do you expect?
Cashews for your states, and I'm also aware that they've been Prime Minister mentioned that no more export of raw cashew. Value should be added for it to be exported. It is whether in juice bag, it is whether in 5 kg or 50 kg. Currently, I think it's about 50 kg they use to export cashew. So the initial stage was before just put it in a sack, they will export. But currently, value will be added, be it semi or finished, for the cashew to go from other states. That's what the Prime Minister put on the ground for that.
Somebody to follow from the chat. Somebody told you. Respond.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, organizers, all the time for the management for this program. The program is for packaging. In Delta, South Africa region, most of the program we have there is cassava, palm oil, cocoa, and seafood. In Canada, we have cocoa. And this class will help you to get knowledge about packaging, how to package cocoa, and value and export. For Gary and for cassava, we have some people that are already started doing packaging of cassava in the last state. Short time from companies, but this program will also assist me to get more knowledge and price properly our export strategy. In seafood, we know in April, in Akwa State, we have crayfish there. So this program also assists me to take the proper of packaging crayfish for export. Then if you look at in Delta State, you see our palm oil. Palm oil is presently Omu and some other people are packaging palm oil for export. So this program also assists me to get more knowledge about how to package palm oil properly in the international market. The cassava value chain is we have some tapioca, we have different sizes. So already been packaging. Our guidance is to come to the state to assist further with some companies to do packaging for cassava transport. So this program helped me
observed with their packaging that you think we should address it?
Most challenges that face exporters in Delta State is coming to Lagos. Most of the facilities for packaging is in Lagos. In Delta State, it's a kind of worry. There's no in Asa. So most of the exporters find it to come to Lagos. So these are the places to go. From with this training now, are able to come for you to package this type of products. This is how you do it. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Next, John from the south.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ishima. I'm from Southeast Regional Office in New York. The Southeast, I think we have about five states or thereabouts. That's Abia, Anambra, Enugu, and Imo. What I will speak on the products that are predominantly produced here, that's the capacity advantage coming from the custom concept. Then from, I think I have in here, from Abia, we have finished leather. The alternative product is palm oil. In Anambra, we have cassava and vegetables. From Ebonyi, we have solid minerals and cassava. From Imo, we have cashew nut and palm oil. And then from Imo, we have palm oil and pineapple. These are the products that are predominantly produced in the southeast based on comparative advantage. However, with regards to packaging, I think I've been to a couple of factories that produce cashew nuts in Enugu, to be precise, because that's where I have my base. Okay, sorry. But their packaging is not too nice. I think I've been to a couple of, like 2 or 3 factories that process cashew nuts with this, and their packaging, based on our own installation or factory assessment that the case will be, the packaging was not too nice, especially the line, very nice with sometimes, like, for example, there was a particular cashew processing factory we went to. The cover, before you open the cover, it comes and the cover was too tight. It doesn't have any lining immediately you open it and all that. So it was a very big problem. It was not too nice. And then we advised them. And then when it comes to palm oil, to be very honest, palm oil is a very good issue. They're not expecting from that one based on issues of microtoxins and all that. So let's not even go there. And based on the concerns of it being rejected in most European countries and all that. So predominantly do cash there. And then unlike vegetables, when it comes to vegetables, issues of packaging, preservation and all that, eyesight. So people do a lot of cashew and then pepper and then super pepper. People actually produce pepper around super houses. And the packaging is not actually top notch, but to a larger extent, it's very enough. But I don't think you can compete favorably with other products in the international market.
Let's go to the North region. Still North Central.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Salome Tori from North Central Regional Office. Yes. Okay, in the region we have some states, Benue, Niger, Ilorin, Kogi, Nasarawa, under our region. But I will speak on our products in Jos, the Plateau State. We have tomato, horticulture, Irish potato, pepper, wheat, acha. But the also products they choose are horticulture and Irish potato. Now the challenge is, back then they used to export flour, a lot of flowers. Flour horticulture was the major export there. But now it does not happen anymore because before the flights, they could just cultivate it before you know it. But now the flights are not even coming in anymore, so that has people that aspect. Now coming to Irish potato, it's perishable. Before you even bring it down to Lagos, it's already bad. So now they've added value, so now they have Irish potato flour. added value to that, they do that. But the packaging, they just started it not quite looking for a way to unless once they add value to it. So the packaging is not very nice at all. They are trying, but they have a challenge. So this training is actually going to help them a lot, because if they can't export the Irish potato in that form, they have to turn it to flour. They need to package it in such a way that it will meet international standards. And then we have yam too in the region. Yam, we have amala, yam flour too is there. So that one also needs packaging. Niger State deals in yam and shea butter. The shea butter, you also have to package it to export it. A lot of processed meat seed too. There's a way you package it if you don't want to export it, either in sack or in small packages. They already have some of this packaging, but it's not good enough. So this training is actually going to do a lot in helping them package their products in such a way that it will meet international standards. Now they said the challenge is right of the products or the packaging.
There is one major product you are missing here.
True honey is there too. And we already have there's this man, we already have a man, Mr. Dilshai, he's exporting honey already. Yes, and his packaging is actually good. So that has, it's from African countries, but you can still improve on it because it's not exporting to all countries. Yes, we can still improve on that. So we have a lot of products almost all the products in our region need packaging. And they're already packaging, but like I said, the packages are not good enough. Some of them cannot go anywhere. So this training is going to do a lot to help them.
Thank you, Sally. Not first. Okay, not this.
Mostly in our region, we have the product we have in our state that are exporting mostly is granite, soybeans, and in Cameroon we have a Bon Arabic, while in Borno and Yobe we have Bon Arabic, while in Yobe we have still in Yobe we have a chili pepe. In Calabar State, we have a sesame seed and a tea. So in that, I want this moderator to help us and train on how to package such a product to meet the international standard for export.
Like for your groundnut and soya bean, is there any value addition? Is there any product?
No, I thought mostly they are packaging it, but it's not up to standards level. So this training on how to go out, training on how to improve their.
The staff representing Northwest is not here presently. He's on his way. So I think the staff from the head office can also do a presentation. So product development department, we have 3 departments from the head office. So product will take the lead, followed by market access, then trade information. So let's see. We have the floor.
Hi everyone. My name is Bessie from the Nigerian Export Consortium of Abuja. I'm here representing Product Development Department. In Abuja, we have cashew, we have zesty, we have spices. And most of our SMEs, they have problems with their product. And their challenges is that they don't know the there are some particles in it. There are some particles in it. There are some with spices. They don't know the right packaging material to use. There are some packaging material that are sensitive to light. They are not supposed to use for spices. So they use wrong packaging material for their product. That's the last time that the most important thing is for them to know their product. When you know your product, you'll be able to identify the right packaging material for the product, aside getting the appropriate packaging materials. So I believe we should also have the issue of handling the quality of the product as well. Because good quality also goes with good packaging. Good packaging goes with good quality. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, do you have anything to say?
Yes.
To support motion?
Okay, good morning everyone. My name is Obi Obiada from Headquarters Product Development Department. So in addition to what my colleague said, in addition to what Nancy said, in product development, we just don't focus on what's available in Abuja. It cuts across, like we go, we train on even packaging, how to upscale your processes and all whatnot. We go to all the states in of federation in Nigeria. So what we actually do is we develop products, priority products, we develop them, we work with associations of these crops, regardless of where we go to different states. We work with them to upscale their production, to even their finishing, their packaging, everything within the value chain of our products. We also, currently, we're also developing frameworks on some of these products. We've done for onion, we've done for sesame, we've done for millet. So presently, we're developing framework for some of these crops. We've done for millet, onion, we've also done for just some of these products. It's ongoing as we speak. So it helps us to know like stages, like processes, what we need to do for these associations. It also helps to facilitate their production, to train them, like packaging, even upscaling and all whatnot. So basically, products development, we develop and we also train these associations on ways to go with their production. Thank you very much.
My name is Bob Oliverian from Market Access Department. We in Market Access Department, what we do basically is coordinating and making sure that every Nigerian exportable product is being taken out to the foreign markets whenever there's an exhibition, international trade fair, or anything. So, but we discovered that most of our exporters don't really know the right packaging materials to use. But most of the time, they bring these products for us to take out. We discovered that some of them, there are some packages they use for sesame seed that you see, when you turn it, some of the seeds will be falling out. Some of the cassava flour, some of the maybe all this plantain flour, because they don't use the right packaging material, will be leaking and everywhere, to the decimal. So we used to select those ones and keep them separate because they are not okay for us to take out. So we used to, even though we used to teach, train them on the standard packaging for international market, but still some of them don't really, use the right one. So, but I believe that this training will help me also acquire more knowledge on the right packaging materials, so that whenever they bring those products, I'll be able to tell them, no, this is not right. Always use this, always use that. So it will help me to gain more knowledge on how to, educate them on the right packaging materials to use for international
Razak Shambali from head office. From the Trade Information Department. What actually we do as trade information is that we disseminate information, export information to our exporters when they come on inquiry or registration. Now, from this training, what I got to understand is that I'll need an in-depth knowledge so that I'll be able to inform my colleagues and also our experienced exporters when they come for inquiry to advise them on the best packaging materials to package their product. Because just as my colleagues earlier said, the right product for the right material is a big challenge most of our SMEs exporters are facing. So by sitting there, I just got an idea. All what I'm going to learn from here, I will discuss with my director of publications units if we can carve out a kind of a publications, a guide on packaging. That is we are talking about spices. These are the recommended packaging material. We are talking about cosmetics, shea butter. Well, at the end of this, we will get the knowledge. Let's know the right kind of material for the right kind of product. So I'll bring that proposal so that when they come, we'll give them. Well, some of them will abide by it. Some. They'll go back and do the normal distribution. At our own end, we'll keep on preaching, telling them these are the best practices. Packaging your material. So just wait and see what we're going to learn from the training. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is that the last person?
Yes, then we have my own self and two of my colleagues who are the secretariat, and senior here. And good, yeah, I think she's just stepped out. Okay, please don't say anything. Can you introduce yourself? Just so please.
Otherwise you are absent. Huh?
Yes, I am. We are very sure. Yes. Good morning, everyone. My name is Day1, and we are from the Human Resource Division of the Public Services Department. I'm here with my colleague, of course, everyone knows where we are presenting us. We are dubbing as secretariats, and then but we're also trade promotion officers. So this knowledge is going to also help us to build our competency and develop our capacity. Because as it is, tomorrow I will find myself in the product department and the trade, trade information department. So of course, no knowledge is wasted, and of course it's essential that every trade promotion officer in the council has knowledge, at least of packaging. Thank you.
We want to see everybody's face. Just tell us good morning and you can bow and go. Greet us good morning, you can bow and go.
Okay, good morning. Thank you.
Your name is?
Okay, good morning everyone. My name is Sinetma. I'm from Headquarter, Corporate Service Department, Human Resources.
Sujit, can you hear us now? Hello, Sujit? Okay. So you can go ahead with your presentation. Give her access to share.
think if you focus more on the chat, you have to access where we go. What happened now? She can share her screen. Give her access to share her screen. She can share her screen. She can do that.
Okay, go ahead and share your
Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay, who put on that mic? What's your own? Okay, here.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear. Go ahead.
Ahmad.
Go ahead, we can hear you.
Hello. Hello, Ahmad.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Put it to 2 so they can see.
Anyone can hear me? Ah, yes, that means that you can hear me. Yes? Okay. Thank you. Ahmed, please give me access to share my screen. First of all, good morning for all of you. I'm really very happy to be with you today. Although we have some connection problems, as always, but I'm very happy to be with you today. First of all, I would like to thank Ahmed and his team for organizing this meeting, training session. Again, I'm very happy to be here with you, and it's a good opportunity to say to Ahmed, happy birthday, Ahmed. I think it's a special day for you, and really it's a good opportunity to be with you. My name is Sujud Al-Balauna. I'm from Jordan. I'm a packaging consultant, working more than 18 or 20 years in packaging solution. My experience in local and international companies and all over the world. I provided the training, consultation, and packaging solution for SMEs, small and micro enterprise here in Jordan and in the region. And also I provided a very important technical training for the SME and the home-based business. In Jordan we have home-based business, a lot of home-based business and startups. Those are we providing as packaging services and solutions for them. When we say packaging solution, that means we work on them on the training, methodology of selecting packaging material, and introduction to packaging technology, what we are doing today. First of all, let's just mention some very important points. I didn't hear all the introduction about you and your background, which was in the beginning of the training, but just want to mention that please, anyone have any question, remarks, any points he needs to ask about or added, please feel free to raise your hand, or to Ahmed and his team will help you, or just write it on the chat, or just say to me, please stop and answer this question. I'm here to answer and add any information that you need about packaging technology. Hope that this training will be useful for you. As I discussed with Ahmed, we will go through many important topics as an introduction to packaging technology. Why I said it's introduction to packaging technology? Because we all know that packaging is a wide and a big science and art. Because of that, it needs more than 6 or 7 or 1 month to talk about packaging. We know that we have a different type of packaging, different function of packaging, different concept of packaging. So we need many and many hours to talk about packaging. But today and the next day, I think on Saturday, we will just through many topics about packaging. Let's say it's very important to know about what is the packaging and why we are here, why Ahmed and his team focusing, arranging and recognizing very important class and training topics like this. And we will go through many very important topics, as I said, about packaging. We will start today by talking about the introduction of packaging, what's the meaning of packaging, and what's the fundamental of packaging, why we need the packaging, what's the level of packaging, and we will go through the packaging material, paper, carton, metal, glass, plastic, and wood. And we will, sure, if we have time today, or we can talk about these topics next training, what is the methodology of packaging, how we select the proper packaging for a different product. We know that we have many options for packaging, many packaging material, many packaging portion, many packaging techniques. So what's the methodology that we have to follow to select the packaging material? And also, when I make this training for different countries or for different trainees, every trainees have a specific product and have a specific source of material, of packaging material, around him. So it's very important to me to know exactly what is the type of product that you are working on or that you need to pack. This is very important input. Let us focusing during the training on this type of product, which will give you a very clear idea about the packaging material that you have to use. So we will start our training today to talk about the introduction, as I said, what's the packaging material and what's the methodology of selecting packaging material. I will go through all of these topics, and again, please, anyone needs any clarification or did not get the idea during the training, please feel free to ask the question, and I will repeat and clarify the idea of the topics that we will start. Anyone need to for starting the training? Okay. Again, anyone need any question or input or point, please feel free to ask me. It's my pleasure to discuss with you all the issues that we need. First of all, I will start with the introduction of packaging, which is the first point, and it's very important to me to ask you difference between packing and packaging. Is there a difference between packing and packaging, or it's the same word? When we start our businesses, did we think about how to pack our product or how to design the packaging system for our product? Did you ever think that there is a difference between packing and packaging, or it's the same word? I will let you just 30 seconds to think about this meaning of packaging, and after that I will go to the second slide. And again, anyone want to share any information with me already, but keep thinking. Is it the same word, packing and packaging? And what we have to focus on, packing or on packaging, or there is no difference between those two words, two phrases. Okay, so the first question that I always start my training, because it's important to know, is the packing and the packaging the same word? And let's define it in a very simple way. Packing is selecting the first packaging, which is the contact material. Let's say it's a food. We have to select the food contact material. The objective of packing is just the preserve and protect the product. So when we, for example, make a type of jam, for example, and put it in a glass jar, that means we just make packing for this product. The main objective of packing is preserve and protect the product. But when we are talking about packaging, we are talking about different concepts and very wide concept. If we have a look for the slide, packaging defined an activity which is concerned with the production, convenience, and promotional consideration. That's mean packaging, it is not for protect just and preserve. Packaging is a series of activities, contains many functional. We're talking about production, about convenience, about promotional, marketing, branding, colors, extend shelf life, sustainability. All of these issues is related to the packaging, not for the packing. We have a common definition of packaging. It's defined as a general group of activities in a product planning, which involves designing, producing the containers, and wrapping of products. You can add anything related to how to make our product is appealing on the shelf. It's come under the meaning of packaging or definition of packaging. Because of that, in our world, we can say packaging is the art of packaging design. It's the functional of the packaging, which is protect, preserve, selling, and also it's the technique that we extend the shelf life of the product. All of these under the definition of packaging. Here we can see that we can't split between packaging and marketing. Packaging is one of the important marketing tools. So we have to take into consideration all the marketing issue when designing the packaging system for a product. This is the common, let's say, or the common definition, of the packaging. This is the common definition of the packaging. This is a short video about the packaging. I will not go through it because two reasons, because of the time and because I will explain everything in the video during my presentation. Now, we said that packaging is a group of activities that we have to take into consideration before design the packaging system for the product to ensure that the product is protected, preserved, stackable, safe during the transportation and shipping, and shelf, and appealing on the shelf, and the shelf life of the product, all of these. How we can summarize the main objective of packaging? Why we are very focusing on the packaging. We said about the objective of packaging, we can set the main objective of packaging. Protect, as we said, protect and preserve and extend shelf life, transport to be easy for transportation. We have to design suitable packaging for transporting the product. I don't know if you in Nigeria have the same issues, but before 30 years old in Jordan, when you go to buy eggs, it was put in the cardboard like now, but it's not covered. So when you go to the market to buy this type of product, the egg, you have to carry it in this way. Do you know why? Because it's very difficult. You can't put anything of it, and you have to carry it in this way and go to the home. It was very difficult in transportation. I don't know if in Nigeria you have the same case, but we have the same. We had this case in Jordan. Now the egg board is covered with a plastic wrapping, so you can put it in the bag and carry it and go to the home. This is a very simple example about the difficulties in transportation if the packaging is not, if the product is not packed perfectly. Transport is a very important objective of packaging. We can't transport any goods or product from country to other without perfect packaging. So one of the objectives is the transportation. Storage. We all know that we need a perfect package for storing the product. And the because of food, perfectly package it to ensure that to extend the shelf life and to easy storage this product. And also, if it was not food, we need a special carton for the stickability of this product on the shelf. Also, as we said, the shelf life. Also, one of the objectives is information. We need to read all the information on the product to know exactly all the required information. Because of that, we need packaging to put information on it. Branding and selling. Packaging is one of the important marketing tools, which is make the product appealing on the shelf and the restraint. We will talk about what's the tips that I have to follow to make my packaging appealing on the shelf. Tips 1, 2, 3, 4 we have to follow to ensure that our product on the shelf will facilitate the purchase decision. What lets our clients come to the shelf and select my product from many different products on the shelf. This is one of the packaging rule and marketing. Convenience. We all know that after Corona, after COVID, or recently, all the consumer behavior changed. They are looking for something very convenient, very user-friendly. We will see that a lot of packaging are changed after COVID because of the changing on the behavior of the clients. They are looking for something eat it during going for their jobs, for their school, for their university. They are looking for small portion. They are looking for a product with a hygiene level. Because of that, we have to look carefully about the convenience of our products, the portion that they need. If you are working on, for example, on the cosmetics field, you have to know exactly the size or the weight of this product for how many times they will use this product to ensure that it will be not for a long time. All of these issues, we have to look about it and select the convenience packaging. I always say this example for during the training. If we are decided today to do to packing a ketchup, for example, we all know that glass is the perfect packaging material, which is alert. They didn't affect the product inside. There is any type of reaction between a glass and the product inside. So we can say, okay, glass is the packaging, the proper packaging. I saw you kind. I will just always check the chat if anyone needs any question. I just have a message from Yeah, I will back to the message, but please, anyone needs any question, you can write it on the chat. Again, we was talking about the picture, for example. We know that glass is the perfect packaging material to be protected with food, because we know that glass doesn't react with any internal product. But if we are now thinking about making a proper convenience packaging for ketchup, yes, we always go with plastic packaging. Why? Because it's easy to be used and the caps below, so it's really easy when you press it, the ketchup flows easily from the package. And we always, as a mom, think that okay, if my son will use a glass ketchup, when he just shake it down, it will fall from his hand and it will be damaged. So because of that, you see that most of the brands use a plastic packaging for ketchup. This is the convenient for. And also we all say for the normal end, you need a tool to open the packaging. Because of that, please take into your consideration always the convenience and user-friendly packaging before thinking about the packaging material. I know that a lot of products it's very beautiful outside, fancy, have attractive design, but on the other hand, it's not convenient and not user-friendly. And always we have to take in our consideration the portion of the food. This is a type of convenience. All of us have to be aware about the percentage of food waste all over the world. So we have to put a portion of food is suitable for the usage of our clients. It doesn't have to be more than his use. And if you want to give him a big portion, you have to give him an option for reclose the packaging. And if it's a small portion, it will be good to use it one time. So all of these ideas which I mentioned are a convenience packaging for our product. I always like to use the banana in this slide because banana are a clear example about the important and the objective of packaging. We know that the banana inside itself is a very soft product. So imagine that if they didn't have this packaging material, when you put it and just make like this, it will be damaged. The package of banana protect, transport, storage, extend the shelf life. Give me information about the banana. When it's green, that means it's not ready for eat, and when it's yellow, it's ready for to be eat. It gives me a branding because banana is the only fruit that is in this shape, and it's convenience. I always say that it's really inconvenience because you can catch it in your hand and open with the other hand. This is a type of convenience. So let us follow the banana design in designing our packaging for a product. I think you didn't ever think in the packaging of banana in this way. So remember, it's a very ideal example of packaging from the nature for sure, not from the human. Okay. Is it clear the main objective of packaging? Okay, we have the objective. Again, we have other objective of packaging, of improved packaging, let's say, not the ordinary packaging. Why I said it's improved packaging? Because a lot of companies raising standard of health and sanitization by improving their packaging. We can say these issues in the medical or pharmaceutical industries. They always looking for raising standards of health and sanitation. Also for the self-services outlets, it's more acceptable for us as a client to see the fruits or vegetables packed. That means less number of people who touch this product. So it gives us more appealing, let's say, give the product more appealing feature on the market. Always packaging gives innovational opportunity for the industries. We saw that almost every day we see in the market company who think in innovation way of packaging, and this is one of the major success for their product. And also product differentiation. Product differentiation, that means that packaging or packaging system, packaging design give us opportunity to be different on the shelf, different on the packaging material, different on the packaging design, which give us a great or a strong positioning of our product on the mind of the client. That's also objective of packaging. Which we said it's the most easier one, is the legal. What's the correlation between the legal and packaging? We all know that all the data written on the packaging are legal. We can't write any claims according to what I like. There is a standard, there is a revision, there is a mandatory information have to be written on the packaging. Because of that, we said this is the legal function or the legal objective of packaging. From my side, I'm as a consumer or the client, I have the law to read all the right information on the packaging. It's not accepted at all that the manufacturer writes any claims on the packaging. So we said packaging and labeling laws and information and data is the legal part of the packaging. Because of that, during our training, we will go through the legal information about what is the standard of the packaging and what have to be written on the packaging, what is the mandatory and the other claims that you can put on the packaging. This is the first objective of packaging: protect myself, protect my, let's say, my family. Imagine that I have, for example, one of my kids have allergy about one of the products, so I have to read all the signs that said, be aware this product contains this type of food. This is to protect my kids. So this is the legal part of packaging. The second objective of packaging is the functional related to the packaging material. From its name, functional, it is, let's say, a physical function of packaging, which is protect the product from the external factors, contamination, preserve the product from any contamination, prolong shelf life. Always think about the shelf life or extend the shelf life. It's a very strong factor in reducing food waste. Because shelf life, I will go with it because it will reduce the food waste. Tamam? Okay. Quality preservation and food safety. Proper packaging, which is keep the quality of the product along the shelf life. Keep it exactly as the first day that I pack this product. Along the shelf life, I will see the same feature, the same quality. This is the proper packaging, and this is the rule of good and smart packaging for food. And also facilitate transportation and handling, which is very important points that we have to think about. How to keep our product during handling, transportation, storing. This is a functional objective of packaging. I think that when we work with companies in Africa, for example, we always put in our mind the moisture. When we give them a car shipping box, or any company here from Jordan want to send product to Africa, we always be aware about the moisture outside. Because of that, we give them a specification for the packaging cartons, the corrugated, the second package, which can be able to work with the moisture in Africa. But when we send it to other countries, for example, for Saudi Arabia, it's a dry weather, so the specification of packaging material for the two countries is different, because we need to protect the product during transportation and handling. This is the functional objective of packaging. The third objective of packaging, which is marketing. And we all know it's very difficult. Very difficult. It's more difficult than functional and legal, because marketing needs market study. Who's our target market? What they like? What color they prefer? What graphic design they like? And what's the font sometimes they like? What is this name, brand, colors, graphic, all of the art design of the packaging. Is it compatible with the target market? We always know that when I need to make a design for snacks for kids, for example, the design is totally different from snacks for old people. Design which is targeting women is a different than design targeting men, for example. Design targeting Africa is different than design targeting Arab people, for example, because the marketing issues related to the culture of the country, and it's your role to make a design is applicable and acceptable for the target market that we need to sell our product in. Because of that, I always think marketing part of the packaging is not easy. We have to do our homework to make the market study, to see how our client use this product. Let's give you a small example. For example, and I hope that you can hear me good. Please, by the way, can you hear me well?
Yes.
Just give me a like or sign, or just and one can give me. Just say okay by your hand. I can see you all as well. Is it okay? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I just want to give you a small example about the culture of the country and what we have to think about the packaging according to the culture of the country. In Jordan, when our Jordanian people, in our culture, We are really use a lot of olive oil during our cooking, for example. Because of that, when you came to Jordan, and I hope that you will come to Jordan because it's a very hear that, but was here and we are designing our packaging. We said primary packaging, secondary packaging, and transportation packaging. But this is the main rule or the main design for packaging, but we have some different for some industries. Let's this example, which shows that primary packaging is the contact material with the product, as you can see in the picture. Second package is carton package, for example, we put the product inside. The transportation packaging, which is the package, the shipping box that we put the product to transport it from the manufacturer, for example, for the market or for the client. You have to think now, and please think with me about the importance of secondary packaging. It's different from product to other. When we ask anyone need to make a design for the packaging, they said always, okay, I need the second package to protect the first or the primary packaging. They always think that the one objective of the second package is protect the primary packaging from damaging, from any external contamination, from any external scratch, for example, or any dust, something like this. But we have to think deeper. Sometimes the second packaging is not for protection. There is other function or other objective for the secondary packaging. You have to decide if you need a second packaging for your product or not. Let us think deeply for this example that we said. The first packaging is the tube of toothpaste, which we all know that this plastic tube is a good, it can protect the inside product, and it's flexible, so it will not be damaged. But we need the second package. In this case, the objective is second package not for protecting the first package at all. It's not for protection. It has many other objectives. One of the objectives that we know that the tube is small. We didn't have a full area, a full space to write all the information that I need. It's the same as the pharmaceutical product. Sometimes you have a drugs glass, for example. The drugs glass have a small area to write the information. And we know that for the pharmaceutical, we need a lot of information, and there is a standard for writing all the required information. So in this case, we need external package to have more space to write all the information on it. This is one of the objectives. Another objective that, for example, I need to put a leaflet with the product, and we have some drugs have a spoon or have a plastic piece just to know exactly where is that. The beautiful and attractive way. This is other objective of the second packaging. So please, don't think of the second package as just for protecting the first package. It has many functions, and you will decide if your product needs a second packaging or not. Is it clear, the second package? I will take the other example to show exactly what's the function of every level of packaging. In this case, the primary packaging for protecting the internal product, which is the toothpaste, from any contamination. For the second package, in this case, or in the pharmaceutical case, I need the second package to have a more space for writing all the information, to be a holder, to put all the, let's say, accessories or other things have to be put with it, on the same buttons, and to be stackable on the shelf. And finally, the spot transportation package, we all know that the main objective is easy or facilitate the transportation of the product, easy to be storing in the company, on the warehouses. And always remember that please keep in your mind when selecting the material for the transportation and storing packaging, you have to take in your concentration all the property and specification of the carton. You have to calculate the axial load, how many boxes I can put on the top of this package or boxes to avoid any damage on the last layer of packaging material. This is, as we said, the common or the standard designed for level of packaging. Let's take another example. In this case, as you can see, in this case, the second package is different from the first one. The second package is just a tray, and we put the cans inside, and we just make a plastic wrapping. The function of the second package in this case is just it. Handmade. The packaging is strong, and we don't need a carton for that. This is another type of second packaging material, which is, as you can see, the objective, as we said, is just and level of packaging, and every one of the packaging level have a special function we'll have to look about. So please be aware when designing your packaging system. Again, this is other level of packaging, which is there is some or a minor difference between the previous two level of packaging. As we said, there is a level 1, which is a primary packaging. It's the jar or the plastic container that we put the product inside, and this jar may be printed or may be labeled. This is all considered as the first packaging. As we said, the main objective of the first packaging or primary packaging is protecting the product inside. So we have to be aware about selecting the material of packaging, extension life, no reaction with the internal, keep the property of the product inside, keep the quality of the product, extension life. All of these criteria we have to think when select the primary packaging. After that, as you can see, we go for the secondary packaging, which is in this case marketing packaging. We have a beautiful brand outside, all the data, reflect anything, we can put it in the carton inside. This is the second package, and for sure make it stackable on the shelf, which gives it more appealing on the shelf, and less space, more appealing, and less space on the shelf for it. Third, on level 3, a lot of people ask me, why we put town display as one of the level of packaging. Why? Let's think for 30 seconds. Why we put a display packaging, a counter display, why we put it as a display packaging, as a level of packaging? Because if you remember, we define packaging at the beginning of training. We define packaging that it is all the activities which facilitate the product to be ready for transportation, for marketing, for promotion. So this is one of the important promotion tools. It's a promotion tool, so it will make the product more appealing on the shelf, because of that it's one of the packaging that we have to consider. So please, when you start to make a design for your packaging system, if you say that according to the market marketing research that we need to target hypermarkets, malls, for example, big markets, and your product want to put in appealing packaging, think about the counter display. Think about putting a display packaging. And for the big and huge brands, we always say that they make display and they present their product in a really very attractive way. You enter a market and see, wow, a big stand or a big booth for Pepsi, for example, for Coca-Cola. You will see that it's really attractive, and it gives you a confidence on the long life of this event. So we will agree that display packaging or counter display, we can consider it as one of the packaging levels that we have to think of. Good? Yalla. The fourth in this model of level of packaging, level 4 is the transportation packaging. As always, the transportation packaging is a very important level of packaging. We can't design the packaging system without thinking of the transportation packaging. But transportation packaging protect our product during the delivery of the product. Clear now? Please, if there is any question, feel free to ask me directly. Okay? At the level of packaging, I have a many level of packaging. I like in the training review all of these level of packaging. Do you know why? Because no industry can work away of packaging. We can't sell any product without packaging. So, if we are talking about food, about what other? Handicraft, about agriculture product, fresh product, about anything. We have to define what's our level of, what is packaging system. Packaging system means go through all the levels of packaging. Let's take another example of level of packaging, which is glass bottles for drinks. The primary package is the container itself, the jar. And we don't need second package, a bottle, a carton, folded carton. We directly, the secondary package is the
This meeting is being recorded.
The second package here in this model is the transportation package. Because I go to the factory, I call him, please, I need 100 bottles of this product. They send it to me in the shipping box. This is considered as the second package for this type of product. Okay, but if you want to use the second package, in the shipping box, you have to be aware of the packaging system inside the second package. We said that the second package or the corrugated package box, it's designed to protect the product. And if we want to put the product directly in the corrugated or in the box, or in the shipping box, you have to be aware about the cushion inside to avoid any damage during the transportation of the product. So here you have, you didn't need second package, you directly go for the shipping, but at the same time, you have to be aware about the packaging system and what's the type of cushions you have to put inside to protect the product from damage, and after that you put transportation package, as we said, on pallet without any extra or less spaces on the pallet. Let's talk about the cushion. If you think about what's the type of cushion that we have to put inside the shipping carton, you have polystyrene, film starting material from paper or from any textile product, for example, we have air cushion, we have wrapping cushions, we have upper wrap, and we have other type of filling material, maybe carton cushion. Since these are available, but please, let us think about the eco-friendly solution of the filling material. Please, if you can use filling material of paper or textile or recycled filling cushions material, all of this solution is better than increasing the consumption of plastic. Are you agree with me? Hope that you all agree with me. We have to go for the eco-friendly solution. Try to use eco-friendly cushions to protect our product without increase the consumption of plastic. Agree? Yes. I think that you all agree with me in this issue. Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I see you all, some of you do it like this, so we all agree that we can use, and we have the option. It's not difficult, yeah. It's not difficult to go with the eco-friendly, especially in Africa, you have banana leaves. Yes, you can use them as a replacement for the plastic cushions for the product. So I go with some example of the level of packaging, and all of you have products. All of you knows that level of packaging is different between product and others. For example, if we are talking about jewelry or perfume, when I go to buy perfume, the first packaging is the glass, the second packaging is the carton, yes. And there's a very important second packaging I have to take in consideration if I will produce a type of luxury product like this, is that bag, which is very fancy and luxury bags, sometimes of carton, sometimes of textile, have the brand of this perfume. I collect the perfume in this bag. This bag is, some of the manufacturers consider it as second packaging because it's one of the marketing tool. And one consider it as a transportation, for example, for you can collect or pick your perfume and go home with this bag. Because of that, why I say this example always in the training, to tell you that you are the person who exactly knows what's the importance of level of packaging for your product. Is your product need first package, second package, transportation package, or first package directly for the transportation package with considering the cushions inside, or it needs first package, second package, counter display, and then a transportation package. All of these factors, you are the person who knows exactly what's the need of your product, what's the trip that your product will go through. Did I want to sell my product for warehouses and they will, they will sell it for other clients, or my product will be on the shelf directly, or did I will B2B, B2C, all of these factors you have to know exactly before designing the packaging system. Packaging system starting from the beginning. As you can see on the slide, one of the, for example, detergent company come to me, said I will use this first packaging, which is a plastic, eco-friendly, easy to be used, all of these issues. He said to me, okay, please continue the design of my packaging. I want to send it on a pallet for a neighbor country. So we have to go through all the dimension of the first packaging, second packaging, the dimension of pallet, how many detergent container will be on the boxes. All of these issues have to be take in your consideration before designing a packaging system. And remember that not only the size of packaging, and also you have to test the efficiency of a packaging system. You have to be aware that our product, what's the trip that will my product go through? What's the environment condition my packaging will face during this transportation? And you have to make the test. In Jordan, we have testing lab for packaging. We do all of these tests, and I think in Nigeria you have the same. Give me a second just to read the message on chat. Choosing packaging, what are the colors? Yes. Okay, thank you for your question, Matthew. Matthew, you asked me a question. And we will go through all of these details when we are talking about how is the packaging. We will go through all of these details next session. If I have time today, I will just go a brief about this issue, but we will talk about all of these details on the session, which is next Saturday, about the packaging as a marketing tool. Yes, there is a color, there is a font, there is a graphic design, have to be considered for every country. Thank you for your question. I promise I will answer it in that session. Okay, again, we have to test the efficiency of packaging system. We have to avoid any damage during the transportation, because no one will pay for a damaged product, especially that we know the growth on buying the product.
The recording has stopped.
Buying the product using the input.
This meeting is being recorded.
Yeah? And people is just using their mobile and they select the product and it's delivered to my home. So I deliver this product with damaged product. It will cause the manufacturer double, because I will send the product again and I will send, no one have to buy from this company because they deliver the packaging, they deliver damaged product and blah, 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 blah to the end. Because of that, please, you have to test the efficiency of your packaging system. If you didn't have labs, technical, special lab for this test, you can do this test. You have to do a simulation for your product during the trip. Let us see this short video about how we can, for example, no, not how we can. This is a specialized lab. How they do the test for the packaging system. Please let us see this video and discuss what we have in video after that. Okay, against the video, yes? What's happened for the video? Again, this lady is trying to shipping a test. It use sometimes the material inside will be dangerous, so they have to take
impulsive. They have to be aware that the tubes will not be punished. As you can see, there's a hard function for the cartoon. The water then changing the temperature, and after that, she uses the drop test. I think you know what the drop test, which is international test. They always follow to be sure that if our product or package falling during the transportation or maybe an accident or the package is falling during the handling, the drop test is done to be sure that there is no leak from the inside product. When people protest for cotton, for packaging, for fertilizers bags, would also do the same test. As you can see, it's all 3 times. And this is when we open the product, this is a threshold just to give us indication that there is any water come inside or not. It has to be dry when we open the package. And as you see, no one of the tested tube is damaged. That means our packaging system is efficient and we can ship our tested tube using this type of packaging material. On your side, you have to do your own test for packaging material. You have to do the stacking test. You have to do the drop test. Sometimes I go for companies and they didn't have a drop test machine like this. I said to them, okay, just ask one of your employees to come, and I select the tallest one as for example, and he just lift the package up and throw it down 1 time, second, 3 times, and we ensure that I know that there's a defect happened for the package, but the aim of the drop test that we ensure the robot from the inside product for example, crash test to measure how package. It's very easy. We can put a plate and put a weight on this plate and see what is the maximum load minimum load cause damage for the product. So if we didn't have a lab, we have to make our simulation for our packaging material to be sure that the packaging system is designed perfectly. Clear, this is a very important point. Please don't, you have to be aware about this evaluation of the packaging system. Is it clear?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Again, anyone have any question, please ask me. Ahmed, you are there if anyone needs any question or clarification about any points, please just inform me. Someone raise his hand or not? Yes, I see someone. I see that someone raised his hand. Ahmed, please, can you take the question or write it in the chat? Yes, I'm ready to hear your question.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm waiting the question, but you are mute.
Sorry?
Somebody has a question, so how do we make it across to her?
Type it.
You speak. If you have a question, speak.
No, you just speak into somebody.
Okay.
It's muted. No, it's muted. It's muted. Can't hear it.
If you doesn't hear me, I cannot answering the question. Can she hear me now? Can you hear me? She hear me. Can you hear me? Who else is putting now?
Again, I think now you are not on mute. I can hear your question.
Should I go ahead? Go ahead. Okay. I have two questions very quickly. I'm not taking it back, but I was thinking at the end of the discussion. Do I need to shout? Okay. In the introductory part of your presentation, you did say that packaging and packing are two separate things, and I quite agree with you on that. However, you said packing.
Please, can I go in the voice?
Ms. Alma is here now. You can as well assist us in answering the question if she can't hear me very well. Finish your question. Okay. So she said packing is selecting the first contact material and the objective of safeguard and protect the product. Meanwhile, when it comes to types of packaging, she said primary packaging is contact material with the product. So I was actually thinking I need a further clarification on that. It's just picking product like this, is packing, and then when it comes in contact with the material, it becomes primary packaging or what? Because based on her explanation, that's what she said. I take it against packing, selecting the first contact material, and the objective is to safeguard and protect the product. Then types of packaging, she said primary packaging is when there is a contact material with the product. So
let me break it down so that the grammar are not very
okay, that was one. Then the second part of the question.
Let us take it one by one so that people can benefit from it.
Alright.
He started to differentiate between packing and packaging. There is a difference between packing and packaging. The process of packing, you start to identify which material. Say, you see, she has oil, she has gelatin. When you find a product, then you start thinking of what kind of material are you going to use to pack it. It goes in the stage. You see now she has oil in that bottle. That container that has contact directly with the product is referred to as primary packaging. You see she has another packaging material that is holding the bottle together. That can also be referred to as a secondary and also as a tertiary, because she now puts so many together for purpose of shipping. So we have primary packaging, we have secondary packaging, and then we have tertiary packaging, which some people now refer to as transport packaging.
Then that point is there very clear. Then what about packing? That because she did say packing is selecting the first contact material. So how do you differentiate between packing and primary packaging?
Let me go back again because you did not listen to me. She wants to package granite oil. She has to first of all determine what kind of packaging material. Maybe she will have used rigid plastic. She can also use flexible plastic. She can put that oil in pouch. She can also put glass. If you use glass, you should be able to find a buyer for the glass, obviously not in Nigeria, because it becomes too expensive. And if in the event that the thing falls down, everything will go. So she will decide that, look, that is the one I want to use. Even though, like the lady was saying, you use, you were packaging honey, and you were using PET. It's not a very good packaging material for honey. But in the environment we are, there are certain things that will force you to use things that even if they are not the best option. In Nigeria, nobody sells water in glass bottles. But if you go outside Nigeria, see people will not drink the water in PET bottle. Because
the water is likely to interact with the plastic under certain temperature. Especially for some of us, if you put this bottle outside there and it then gets wet, this chemical that is using from this will migrate into the product. It's just that we do not take cognizance of it. People use nylon to hold my mind. It is not a problem. But the people who understand tell you that it is a big problem. So they say you cannot use certain material because they will react with the product. Leave the other one here. So the material now, when we come to the material, instead of you have glass, you have plastic, you have paper, you still have primary, secondary, and tertiary.
Let me just add to what you're saying. What she actually said, packing, is to preserve or protect the product first. You think of what you are going to put that product in, that means you are packing. And she specifically said packaging is a series of activities.
Yeah.
So there are other things that you need to consider when it comes to packaging. Yeah. So I don't know whether you get the difference.
You are okay now?
Yes, the second part of it now, transportation packaging. Yeah, I'm glad you said it's the same with tertiary packaging.
Yeah.
And from our presentation, it's as if she was narrowing it to a collection of products whereby you actually transport. But I want to cite this in and tell me the kind of packaging it is. Take perfume, for example. The first contact of that liquid with the liquid and the container is the primary stage. And then the carton that immediately wraps that bottle is the second. What about the leader that comes after the carton? What kind of packaging?
Yes.
Is it tertiary?
The tertiary packaging.
Because we have three layers here.
Yeah, the tertiary packaging does not, on most occasions, refer to as the transport packaging.
Yeah.
Once you get that clear, like in her case now, she can decide to palletize it. If she decides to put this in a pallet and palletize it and then shrink wrap it, that can then define the packaging. But now that is what she's using for the purpose of having to transport it. For her to be able to transport this now, that is the option, because if you take them one by one, it will obviously be very difficult for her to carry 12 bottles, bringing them from wherever she's coming. So she decided to put something that makes it easier. She cannot keep that. And then if she decides to do more than this, you then end up having a pallet where you have maybe about 20 of these, and then you then have a stretch film wrapping. You see, each of the definition have to be followed differently, and the application has to be followed differently. So if you see the product and the product has direct contact with the packaging material, there are no conversation about that. That is the primary packaging. Then if it has another packaging, that is secondary. They have, sometimes it goes beyond a tertiary packaging. But on most occasions, people end up with the tertiary packaging as, because see, when you do over packaging, which most people do, you lose money and it's of no use. It's like her now, knowing that that product will only stay in trade for like 6 weeks. And she then invests in a packaging for 2 years. There are packaging materials that can keep that product for another 2 years. Like this, on most occasions, this water now is 1 year shelf life. After 1 year, it has expired. So you first of all look at what will I waste my time to go and put kuli in a packaging material for 3 years. And they ask you to pay 3 times. Who will then pay for the kuli? Nobody. Are we very clear now? Yeah. So this is the conversation that starts in the beginning. Packing. Which material do I select? You see some people that are doing the kuli and plantain chip, they don't put them in an aluminum foil. Because if they go out in the morning, before they come back in the evening, it's finished. She is sending her own abroad. What will happen? Because of the fat and oil that is there, first, oil will oxidize. If you take the ordinary granule I put in the table here now, if you come in the evening, you will have absorbed moisture. So the first thing, you protect it not to absorb moisture. For how long you want to protect not too much short, depends on how long you want to put it outside there. If I'm going to take a product outside the country, I don't need anything less than 1 month for it to be in transit. Especially for a place like Lagos. It might take you like 1 month for you to get from here to enter inside the port. Even if you go to Nako here, you can see that your goods are there in that place for 3 weeks because they are looking for people to aggregate it with. Because if the volume is not there, there's no way they will just carry on your own. So they will keep you there. 3 weeks, your good is sitting in the warehouse. So if the shelf life of this product is 6 weeks, and the product is sitting with you, by the time you reach where it's going, the person tells you that it expired. What will you do? They will return it back for you. So you then need to then invest in the kind of packaging that gives it the shelf life of 3 months. And what that means, you're changing a micron of that, you're changing the barrier property, all this costs money. So sometimes you do not really need certain packaging, depends on the market where you're operating. Then in some countries, the story will be completely different. Is there? Very well. Okay. Go ahead, please.
Actually, I can't participate in your discussion. It was not clear. Sorry, I did not share you in the discussion because I didn't hear you. Okay, shall we go for the other topics?
Go ahead.
Please, if need from me to please write it on the chat because we have a problem in the connection. I can't hear the voice the sound very clear. There is an echo in the hall there. Please, anyone need any question, I can answer it if you write it in the chat. And from the discussion with Ahmed, I think that you were asking about what is the methodology of selecting packaging material and what is the factor that I have to consider when selecting packaging material. Remember that during the training, we will go through all the function of the packaging. So we will talk about the packaging material, we will talk about the legal issues, we will talk about the packaging as a marketing tool. When you know all of these different functions of the packaging, at the end, you will be able to select the proper packaging material for your product. But at the beginning, we have to consider and be aware about the food contact material, which is the most important and the starting point of selecting food contact material for packaging. During the training, we will go through the methodology of selecting packaging material. If this is the issue that you discussed with Ahmed, I heard some words, not all the discussion. I think you asked about the methodology, how to select the proper packaging. After the level of packaging, we have to go through the smart packaging, which is the phase that we always heard about, the smart packaging. And we have to know the latest technology on the smart packaging. Where is the latest, what is the latest technology used in active packaging and intelligent packaging? Both active and intelligent are considered as a smart packaging. Let's simply define the active packaging, which is the packaging the packaging which is working as an agent to keep the purity and the quality of the product. We always said that active packaging keep the freshness of the product during during putting our product on the shelves. Because of that, active packaging is something help us to keep the product freshness during the shelf life. This is the simple definition, very simple definition of the active packaging. Examples of the active packaging is antioxidant system, antimicrobial system, and scavenger and absorb, which is absorber. Let's take example of the active packaging that we have in the world. The first one is the absorber or scavenger absorber. We always say example of the absorber, which is the chemicals put in the special bags and the product. The function or the rule of this product, of this additives, it's not additives, it is material put in the packaging. The objective and the role of this material is absorbing oxygen from the container. Absorbing oxygen, that means you will keep the product fresh, you will keep the product without any reaction. So it's an example, a strong example of the active packaging that we use in this type of product. Simple example of active packaging is what we call in the industrial is the vacuum. When you absorb the vacuum, the air from the product, you extend the shelf life of product, which is very simple example of active packaging. So for our product, if we can make a vacuum for our product, seeds, grains, any type of product, anytime we can make a vacuum for the product, we will directly extend the shelf life of the product. Because this is the simple and the basic active packaging that we can follow in our product. Do you know that there is another type of active packaging which a layer of ethylene or material which is put for the fruit or vegetables as a coating material just for longer the shelf life of this product? This is a type of active packaging. In other words, or another definition, active packaging means longer shelf life will keep the freshness of the product. This is the active packaging. The intelligent packaging is some difference between the active and intelligent. Intelligent, that means indicates the status or communicating product change and all other information. Intelligent package gives me a whole story of this product. What's happened for this product? Certainly changes and the storing condition, for example, is there is how's the look of this product on the shelf. Intelligent package, in the basic meaning, it's give me a story of this product. The story of this product I can have from indicator or from sensors or from data carriers. Indicators, we have many different types of indicator. Time and temperature indicator, freshness indicator, quality indicator, and integrity indicator. I will give you an example of these. Sensors, gas sensor, chemical sensor, and biosensor. The data, barcode, QR code, RFID tags, and NFC tags. Let's take example of the intelligent packaging system. The first one, temperature or a freshness indicator. As you can see in the example, this is an example of label with a dye, a mixture, a dye or a mixture of dyes. This color of this dye changes according to the chemical reaction. The chemical reaction occurs because of the shelf life of the product. what's this product? I think this is salmon, something like this. This product, when it is fresh and there is it's fresh and consumed in 4 days or it is still fresh, you can see the indicator is yellow. And after some days, you will see it's come for orange, and it's go for purple, and it's go for dark pink. This is the temperature indicator. Temperature and freshness indicator give you indication that what is the life of this product. It's giving me a story about this product. And we have other indicator related to the chemical sensor. That means there is a chemical reaction happened in the product. This chemical reaction causes a high temperature, so you can see there is increasing in the temperature of the product, for example. Common, I think you all know this sensor, which is the gas sensor, changing on the color according to the volatile gas from the product. You all know this type of sensor, and I think in your market you have example of this sensor which give you a story. Let's think it in this way. It gives us a story about the product. This is the examples that we set about the indicator and the sensor. Now we have, let's back for this chart, we set indicator and sensor, we have example of it. And because we are talking about the story and the trip and the journey of the product, we have to use the data carrier. Let's take an example of it. The simple and the easy way is the QR code. Now, every product in the market, you have a QR code. If the box is closed, you can directly scan the QR code, read all the description about the product, who produced this product, what's the color, what's the size, without need to open the product. The QR code is a very interactive code. It gives us all the information with just scan the QR code. The barcode. The barcode is very important, not because we have to know the price, the size, the feature of the product, but barcode give us indication about the fake product. Do you know why? Because, as you know, every product or manufacturer have to go for GS and take barcodes for their product. So the barcode gives you very important information about this product, and you will sure that this is not a fake product, this is original product. We all know that NFC RFID tags would connect you directly with the producer. If you buy mobile, if you buy perfume, high expensive watch, you will find RFID. You just read it and connect it directly with the company. You have all the information about your product, serial number, any update come for this product. For sure, it's not a fake product because you are connected directly with the producer. Any update, any new version, any complaints, any question, you feel that you are a very important customer for this company because you directly connected for this company. This is one of the data carrier that we use in intelligent packaging. Is it clear the difference between intelligent and smart packaging? Did you like it? I encourage all the company to start using those ideas or those methods of intelligent packaging, QR code. All of these code will give your client confident when they buy from your company. They feel they can connect you directly, asking about any information. So I encourage all of you to start entering those data carriers on your packaging, which is very important nowadays, and it's playing a significant role now on design for recycling, that you have to connect your client and explain to him what's your product is designed and what's the packaging material you used, how to recycle or reuse the packaging material. So it's not just a code. You have to read to know information about the product and also about the packaging material and how to deal with the packaging material after you use your product. And a lot of big company, they just give you extra information on the QR where to put your packaging material after using this product, how to recycle the packaging material. So it's very important now to know all the details about the data carriers on packaging material. Did you feel tired? Do you need a break? You need coffee break, or we can continue. Ahmad, we can continue, yes? I think we have less than 1 hour. So let's continue, or you need 5 or 10 minutes break?
Continue.
Continue?
Yes.
If you need from me to continue, we have just 50 minutes. Just make like this. If you need the break, just make like this. So, okay, continue?
Yes, continue.
Okay, good. Okay, I will continue and you can, after that, go for a long break. Done. Okay, where's my screen? Why you didn't give me access, Ahmed, to share screen? Do you know to go break, Ahmed, I think?
You want to go break, let us know.
Continue.
You can go.
Hello?
You can go on break.
I need access to share my screen.
Go ahead and share.
Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you. Hope that everything is clear, and again, anyone have any question and need to ask about any extra information, feel free to send me a question on that, or you can share it with me I can answer. If you want to ask Ahmed, I can send all the answers to him. Now the second part of our training, which I think is very easy for you, because you're working with the packaging field and you know exactly what are the packaging material. And if you want to summarize the packaging material, we can say that we have paper, metal packaging, glass, hard plastic and flexible plastic. I know that hard and flexible is one material which is plastic, but I always prefer to classify the two types of packaging material as hard plastic, flexible plastic, because both of them have a different property and usage. And also, we have wood and we have textile. They are type of material, but I didn't mention in the training because there is a minor usage of wood and textile or packaging material in the industrial and commercial. We are talking about paper and cardboard, metal, glass, and plastic. Let's start with the first one, which is paper and cardboard. We all like and we prefer paper. being recorded, feedback, and other new types of packaging material. The first one that we want to talk about is the overwrapping paper, which is the paper that we use in packaging material. Let's think with each other, what are the objectives or what is the functional objective of the paper? We can say that paper protects the inside product because it doesn't protect the product from damage, right? The paper, if we put, for example, a glass jar in a paper and throw it on the floor, it will be broke. So the paper did not protect the product from the external conditions, but paper used to facilitate the food, how to present the food. We use the paper for meals, for sandwich, for food, and also for cushions, as you with printed logo, for example, it will increase the value, the market value of the product. And if we will use the paper on food, we have to take in consideration that the inks used for printing on the paper is the food contact material, or we can use it to be contacted to the food directly. This is all thing that we need about what you decide if you're packaging contains paper, and it's a very beautiful packaging material, can be used for handicraft. Three types of paper, which is the bags. The bags is different in thickness, different in layer, different in material, different in lamination or coating to be suitable for the user's curve. For example, if we need just a very simple box, we can use 2 layers with, for example, a gram of paper. But if we need to print for 25 kilograms, we need a multi-layers with other layer of plastic. Why we need to add more and more layer? We could use a paper without coating or without lamination for the paper. We can use single coat or sizing, double coat, or if we put lamination or coating, laminating for the paper, which means that there is a layer of maybe from 2 sides. The laminating will be, why we put this lamination? We put this lamination to increase the water resistance of the paper, increase the tear of the paper. It's be more hard, not easy to be teared, more resistant for the moisture and for the water. Adding layer depending, as I said, according to the usage of the paper. Maybe, for example, as you can see on this photo or this chart on the left of the slide, how many layers added protective layer, print, aluminum foil, adhesive layer, paper, or other adhesive layer, heat sealing layer.
The recording has stopped.
As you see, we have many layers added to the carton to increase and improve the property of the bags and cartons. The third type of carton is a paper and cardboard. Rigid box and folded box. And I think all of you can already know the difference between the rigid box and the folded box. And I don't know, I think in Nigeria you have a big company producing folded boxes and rigid boxes. The difference between folded and rigid boxes, and as you can see, this is the folded packaging, which all of the industrial mass production commercial company use this type of packaging material, which is printed, folded, and used on packaging, as I said, the mass production. That's because it didn't take a big space during the on the warehouses. It's just folded, and you just open it using the machines sometimes on the production line, and packed the product inside. In general, the folded packaging have reasonable cost for the product. Rigid packaging manufacture is different from the folded boxes, because, as you know, inside it is hard carton, and we make other layer of coating or other layer of carton outside and other layer inside. It's always highly cost than the folded carton. You know why? Because it's have many steps during the process, and part of this production is manually, and until now they need the labor to finishing the details of this hard boxes. Rigid boxes, as I said, it's in most time it's more expensive than the folded boxes. Okay, what's the advantage of this rigid packaging? You can see the rigid packaging have a high stackable or axial load on these boxes, and for
This meeting is being recorded in progress.
For transportation, it's protect the end, the packaging or the product inside. So for any industries, we have to go with rigid packaging material. The fourth type of paper is the corrugated. You all know why it's corrugated, because there is a layer corrugated inside. It's like a sandwich, flat, corrugated and flat. And the importance of corrugated layer is absorbing the crush of any external damage or external shock from the product. We have a single wall corrugated, or double wall corrugated, or triple wall corrugated. Selecting single or double or triple depending on the weight inside the boxes and the stackability of the product, and how we will transport and storing this product, because the objective of the corrugated boxes is to protect the internal product. For example, if we are talking about some product is a sensor, and for example, laptop, computer, we need to ship it for other countries, we have to go with double or triple wall corrugated. Why? Because we can't go for the single wall, and we have to expect any damage or any falling of this product during the transportation, so we have to fully protect this product. So we go with the or affordable world created.
And I can see, I'm quite impressed when I came in, I saw some of the SMEs here, you know, triple high, I can see that, and so, okay, madam, and some of them there. And, I came on the behest of the EDCU, who said I should come and see people and see how the training is going on. They had the kind of on-the-spot assessments. How many of you are ecosystem? Just with that for me. But I'm not know everybody. I mean, any of you see. So this one I don't know. Okay. From which office?
Head office.
Head office. You just moved here. From Kaduna. Yola. Okay, guys with Pastor Koye. Okay, you are welcome. Like I said, they say when you come to a town, you come and see the king. But the king is coming to greet you now. So instead of me to
because you want you
instead of me to entertain you now, you people are going to gather money and entertain me. Okay, you are welcome. And how has it been? And that yesterday you had a virtual section. Yesterday. So packaging is very essential, and that is the reason why the EDCO, you know, in his own knowledge has said that okay, let us have a trade officer from each of the regional offices and the state's coordinating offices. That's the essence of the importance of packaging. And you know, in export provision, you can have a very good product, but if the packaging is not also, you know, it transforms whatever you might have packed. But we also go further to say that talking about packaging, so if also they have very good packaging, you know, but the content, you know, is not. So it's two ways now. The way looking at packaging, we look at the content too, because we can't cost to have some products with very good packaging, but the shelf life, you know, is not in consonance, you know, with what they claim. You know, somebody said best before they maybe 6 months. By the time you hold this product for a month, it gets hot, you know, and that's the reason for rejection, you know, at the export markets. We have a lot of cases we are treating right now, you know, 100 metric tons of product being rejected, you know, because of, you know, the issues of quality, you know, issues that have to do with.
That was the first part of the conversation.
The issue of quality and the issue of conforming with specification. I don't tell people it's not just about exporting. You have to understand logistics that, you know, that involves around contracts, you know, initiating and executing, you know, profitable export business. As a case now, in particular, that 100 metric tons of cashew, you know, is being rejected, you know, by the buyer over there, and for 6 months now, it has been at the court in India.
The recording has stopped.
Starting demurrage, you know. So, and eventually, if those things are able to destroy now, he has to pay for the cost of destroying those things. So these are the different areas we could impact, you know. And I'm very happy when I saw some of our SMEs here, and I spoke with our packaging expert here, that we're going to follow up on this, you know, and take notes and see areas where, especially for the SMEs, you know, for the SMEs, we're going to follow up at the Lagos Southwest Regional Office. So I will not take much of your time. I'm here to just see how you are feeling. And I want to welcome you to Lagos. Because I will not stress you. I'll stress you. I'm not going to coming to Lagos. No, don't worry. I will request for you.
You are listening. This is the place to be center for excellence.
Okay, thank you very much. God bless you all. Okay, I'll be taking my leave. Okay. Well, can we take photographs together?
Okay.
To show you that don't worry, that camera, the best camera is full now. So I have to go.
I shall make your this thing come out.
I'll have to go outside.
James, only anymore. I just have a toilet.
Thank you.
Talking about the update and work on research related to the organizing facts, written books.
This meeting is being recorded.
And this is really upcoming basically that and let's get this video. This is an example of this time you can design or produce electronic books from government display. Using for shipping, when you want to go for exhibition, for example, you can prepare examples of book, views, stamp exhibits, and keep it in your and open it on the exhibition. It's will not take a big space in during the Hi again. Hello again. What's happened?
Hello, hello.
Please, can you give me access to share my screen?
Is it also from the digital?
Give me access, please, to share my screen.
Then who is then the host now? Who is there? One of those people there should be the host. Check. Who is the host?
I can't see the host.
It's not possible.
Nobody's a roster.
Nobody.
That means you have to come to the meeting.
Huh?
You have to come into the meeting. If you come, you go automatically.
Send a message and you wait to let me. I don't know what that question was. Yes, you're now.
Yes, you're now.
She's still there. Chat with her now.
I'm doing that. I'm doing that.
This meeting is being recorded.
happening.
This meeting is being recorded.
Can you chat to talk? Because we're not hearing now.
Go ahead, June.
Go ahead, June.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, great. Now, again, we're not between much together. What's the money for? And also for the high stability ratio to the boxes made of cards made of meat to the party. You can raise it on it, and you can raise the building, and you can design. And you can use that to decide to be everything. I think now it's better. Please, can you read me? I didn't know what's the problem, but I think now it's okay. Is it okay? No. You can't hear me?
It's breaking.
Can you mute and unmute yourself?
Mute and unmute again. Mute and unmute again.
Maybe it's not the message. I've done that.
Please, can you re-log into the meeting? Log yourself out, then log in back.
Maybe I have to put up on the screen or not me.
You're having issues with your audio, and I think it's from your hand over there.
Technology for using the carton wall pulp in product. Other packaging material, which is a metal packaging. We all know that metal packaging is the 100% recyclable, and it's highest recycling rate from the packaging material. Sustainable, it's save energy and resources, preserve content perfectly, and it's keep the shelf life of the product for a long shelf life. And we use metal packaging in food, chemical, fish, and decorative. It's a very old packaging material used, and we all know that for packaging material we have two types of metal packaging. Two types of metal packaging. The first one is the aluminium metal packaging, which we use on beverage. This is aluminium metal packaging. And we have a tin metal packaging, which is used for chemicals, for other types of food, which we called three parts of packaging, of metal packaging. All metal packaging have to be lacquered inside to avoid any rust or any reaction between the metal and the product. And metal packaging is a very eco-friendly packaging material and keep the product for long shelf life. We all know that metal packaging is the old packaging material used, and for the industries that looking for mass production and keeping the product for a long shelf life, metal packaging is the proper solution for them. Any question about metal packaging? I think it's clear for all of you. Okay. Glass packaging, we know that glass is a very safe packaging for any type of food product because of the excellent barrier against the external environment, and because it is inert, so it didn't react with any type of food inside. And always putting a product in the glass increase the confidence of the product and increase the value of the product, and increase also the client to purchase this product, because the transparency of the glasses make the client very confident while buying this product, because he can see the product inside. This is a very important marketing issues to put our product in glass. So if we need to increase the value of product, we put it in a glass. If we also increase the shelf life and protect the quality of product, put it in a glass. And also appealing of the consumer, put it in a glass because of the transparencies of the glass. Again, I want always to mention that the glass have a very excellent barrier against the external environment, so we are not afraid about the oxygen barrier or the moisture barrier or gas barrier for any product which is keep on the which is packed on glass. Can I make a mute for the whole because I can hear my voice echo? Is there any problem now? You can hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, good. Good. Okay, back to glass. As I said, glass is a very excellent barrier against the external environment. The transparencies of the glass encourage the client to buy the product inside the glass, and as we said, it gives a value for the product. But as everything have advantage and disadvantage, or the weakness point of the glass is able to be broken. We have some defect we always see in the glass, and I always encourage everyone who want to use the glass in his company or in packaging, they have to give your team on quality department or purchasing. Can hear you? Okay, brilliant. Sorry, I just have every time I have to look for the chat. Again, for anyone use glass in his company or in packaging his product, he has to give a short or a brief training for his quality department or purchasing department. They have to be aware about the defect on glass. I know it's difficult to go through a company who are producing glass and know exactly what's the defect and all of these details, but I always give the quality department or purchasing department some guide about the defect the defect sometimes happened for the glass. They have to be aware if they saw or if they see any defects, any type of those defects while receiving a batch of packaging material, they have to reject it directly, because this means that easy to be broken, that will be, it's not produced in a perfect way. It's very easy defect that you can see by eyes. It doesn't need a machine to see these defects. For example, as you can see, if we have a dirty neck, this is a defect because easy to be broken. You can see some as a dirty on the neck of the buttons, and there is a hollow finish or neck, sometimes bent neck. I didn't think we have received bent neck because this is rejected in the factory itself. They did not send those type of glass for any consumer. Shoulder check, it's very important, and you can see by eyes. You have some something like I always say for my employees, something like a hair on this glass. It will be after that, during the use of this bottles, it will be easy to be broken. Also, brush mark on the body of the glass jars, and internal fragment of the glass, sometimes touched or loose at the bottom, and also internal marks as water, dust, cardboard, grease, anything on the bottom of the glass. With these defect guides and other, your quality or purchasing team have to be aware about it to reject any supplier who provide you with a problem like this. It will be because if you use the jars with those defects, that means it will be easy to be broken on the production line. Okay. The last type of packaging material, which is a plastic. Here we have to stop, and we all know that plastic is the major problem for the environment. Starting from discovering the plastic, we all know that it needs more than 500 years to I didn't find the suitable word to remove the plastic from the environment. So we produce the plastic, and we can't control the quantity of plastic that we produce every year, and all the climate change that we have. Plastic is playing a significant role on those waste. Because of that, we have to be aware about using plastic. I will talk now on just the type of plastic used in food packaging or in packaging in general. Because as you know, plastic is a high series of products, and they are working every day to producing new types of plastic. The main concept that we have to realize about the plastic is the immigration. And I think you heard about the immigration. We always say that plastic doesn't react with the food inside. And it's a fact. Plastic does not react. Plastic makes something called immigration. Immigration, that means that there is a question on the chat. Is the major problem for plastic waste connected to poor collection and recycling habit globally? Yes, I totally agree with you, because we know that if we have a perfect system of collecting and recycling plastic, we can control the plastic waste. But increasing on the production of plastic products and plastic enters on all the industries around us make the amount of production of the plastic is very high, so not all the world can control the sorting, recycling of the plastic. Because of that, we have to be aware. I always said we have to be
This meeting is being recorded.
At all, because we all know that plastic found a great solution on packaging food, extended shelf life, light material, easy in shipping, reducing cost of shipping. I know all of those benefits of plastic, but we have to be aware about the amount of plastic reducing every day, not every month. So, let's back for the immigration. It's very important to understand the immigration. Immigration, that's when I produce this type of plastic material, I use polymers producing, and also I put chemicals as additives to improve the feature of the plastic, and also added chemicals to also improve the property of the plastic. So, this plastic produced from polymers and additives, okay? And when we put a liquid on this product for a time, and this time is, I will explain to you how we calculate the time that we have to use this packaging material plastic. Still time, starting some of the additives and some of the chemicals and some of the plastic particles on the bottles start from the bottles and go inside the water or inside the food. This is what's called immigration. It's really immigration because the plastic particle and additives leave the bottles and go to the food inside. Because of that, after a time, we just take a sample from the inside, water, for example, or any juice or any food material, and we just analyze the sample. Oh, we will find particle of plastic and additives and chemicals come from the bottles and from the plastic container. This is called immigration. Immigration is transfer of the chemicals, additives, and plastic polymers from the container to go and enter the food inside. This is a very critical and this is a very dangerous because plastic chemicals and additives, we can't feel it through the color or the smell of the plastic. So you are talking about something you will eat or drink without knowing that there is plastic or chemicals inside. This is called immigration, which is a very dangerous. From my opinion, it's more dangerous than any reaction having with the food. So, what accelerates the immigration? Type of a plastic, thickness of a plastic, temperature, and sunlight. All of these factors increase the immigration of the product. Because of that, we have to be aware about how to use the plastic and what's the material have to be contacted with the plastic. Does this material, for example, with a high pH or low pH, does this material increase the immigration of the plastic? Does this material have aggressive elements can affect the body of the container itself? So it's not messy to select the packaging material. We have to go through immigration test. Immigration test give me an indication that if I will do type of jam, for example, and I need to put it in a plastic jar, I have to know exactly after how many months this container start to immigration. At what time the body of the container start to immigrate the plastic and the additives that they have. Because of that, as you all know, we can't select packaging material without doing the immigration test. Tamam, is it clear, the immigration test? Yes. Now, to know exactly the difference between plastic types, we have common 7 types of plastic. Any container you will buy it, you will find a sign down or here or in the cap, you will find a sign like this, which is triangle have a number or code. This code is the type of plastic used for producing this type of packaging. Let's go briefly about the difference between those types of packaging material. The first one is P. I see one of you slipping the buttons. Yeah? I see on the camera. What's the number that you see in the buttons? 1, yes? The guy on the first row who have a black cap. 1. 1 or 5?
It's on that. You look beyond
1.
Another related here on the side.
It's not clear. I think you use a lamp or light for seeing.
It's not the one for recycling. Yeah, plastic that can be recycled. It's not this. This is recycling. The one have you seen it?
Yes. Grace?
Yes.
Baba, I hope that I read your name right. sorry if I can't read your name, on the chat asking me how the migration tests are actually conducted. Yes. For example, I will produce orange juice, for example, and the orange juice I will put it on PET bottle, for example. I go for a specific lab with the actual specification of the orange juice. What's the pH of the orange juice? What's the storage condition and at what temperature? And I give all this information for the lab with the bottle that I will use for packing the orange juice. This is the first step. They put a similar solution. This solution is similar as the orange juice specification. Similar means the same concentration of salt, pH, additives, all the property of this juice, and we put it on the plastic bottles and put it on a special chamber for simulation. For this simulation, I came after, for example, 2 days. This is just an example. Days in this condition is equal to 6 months on the shelf. Because in this chamber, I increase the humidity, I increase the temperature, for example, sometimes I put rays as a solution for the sun rays, for example, and after that I open the bottle and take a sample of the juice or the solution inside and test it. If I have any plastic or chemicals come from the bottle itself. See that there were no plastic, so it's okay. Again, I closed it and send it back to the chamber and increase the time for it. I put it, for example, for 2 days, which means 1 year on the shelf. After that, I open it. Okay, I found plastic or chemicals inside the solution. That's me. This bottle can't be on the shelf for 1 year. I have to back again. I make the test again to know exactly at what the time the immigration starts. From my experience, I had a very sensitive immigration test for the baby milk, powder baby milk in a metal packaging. You know that the internal lacquer is a plastic, epoxy, plastic lacquer. So we did this test. Every month we open the can and make the test to show that is there immigration or not. If it's okay, yeah. The second month we make the same. The third month we make the same. At the time that we discovered there is immigration, we said, okay, for this time we can't put this product on the shelf. So if we found immigration after 1 year, we said the shelf life for this product is 11 months. So in general, this is the immigration test. And it sometimes differs from product to other, but in general, the immigration test is putting a solution. Is it similar to the product you need to pack in a chamber for simulation? We change the condition for this product to see exactly when the time that when you make the test, you find a plastic particle or chemical inside the product itself. I hope that I answered your question. It's easy to ask any testing lab, for example, how you did this immigration. Also, they have a standard. Every country have association, which is our organization, which is responsible for controlling the immigration test for all the food in the market. And I think you have the same in Jordan. We have a Jordan Food and Drug Association, which is responsible about all the immigration tests for all the product in the Jordanian markets. Okay, back to the type of plastic used in packaging. We have 7 types of packaging. The first one is a PET, which is, we always know this product as a single use. Unfortunately, there is a highly growing on this type of plastic all over the world. It's a single use, so you can use it for one time. A lot of product started using PET in their product, and PET have a good advantage that it's easy to be recycled, so a lot of companies start using PET in their product. The second type, which is high density polyethylene, it is a container used, example of this is a container used in detergent, in the pharmaceutical containers, because it have a strong, high resistance for the acidity for the material. So if you have detergent, for example, you can use the high density polyethylene for this type of product. The PVC, you all know the PVC, which is material used for packaging, but we can't use it for food contact material. We can use it for other type of packaging. Low density polyethylene, highly used for flexible packaging. It is food contact material, easy to be used, safe, for example, but they are sensitive for high temperature. So if you will use low density polyethylene, the product shouldn't use it during high temperature. Polypropylene, which is a very, is there any international term? Yes, Grace, sorry. Again, sorry for spelling your name. I will say Grace, and she asked me or he asked me on the chat. Yes, there is an international standard test reference. Yeah, sure. You have to, for sure, any country have to be association have standard for international standard for the immigration. And there is a percentage, acceptable percentage for immigration. You can't exceed this limit of immigration. And there is an international standard test. There is a European standard and American standard, and every country have its local standard for the immigration. Okay, polypropylene, which is a good type of plastic we can reuse it. The polypropylene have a very good property, water, humidity and oxygen barrier for the packaging material, and it's widely used, polypropylene, for packaging food. Polystyrene or polystyrene, you can see polystyrene and the same market in Nigeria, polystyrene, which is single-use, also used for one time, food contact material, or we use it on disposable plastic, and you can use it for one time. We always said food contact material, polystyrene, but we didn't encourage. Thank you, Grace. We can't put the food for a lifetime in polystyrene. Number 7, which is, we call it other, it is plastic property is similar to the glass. You can feel it, it's very hard, it's easy to be broken, high transparencies. It's used in a packaging material, and it's can be used for hot product. Not sensitive to the temperature as other type of product. It's important here to know, according to the eco-friendly packaging, or what's the recycling plastic. If you look for this photo or this slide, you can see those are examples for for every group of the plastic. As we said, one is a water bottle, soda bottle, peanut bottle, container, as you can see, and it's recyclable. For 2 high-density polyethylene milk container, shampoo bottles, motor air bottle, as we said, it have high resistance for the pH or aggressive, and it's also recyclable. 3 detergent container, clear food packaging, piping, anything produced from 3, we have tried to avoid using it because it is not recyclable. Low density polyethylene, plastic food wrapping acid, and squeezable bottle, and it's recyclable. 5 yogurt container, ketchup bottle, syrup bottle, and it's recyclable. Polystyrene, disposable plate and cup, and meat trays, not recyclable. 7 baby bottle, big gallon water container, and sunglasses, and it's not recyclable. So please, in our product, try to go with recyclable plastic to eliminate the plastic waste on our planet. And something new, which is biodegradable plastic, please go with it. Now I will melt the biodegradable plastic. Is there any question about the plastic? I know that plastic is a very big topic and it needs many hours to explain, but here in our training, we just need to have introduction about the plastic. Know that there is a different type of plastic. Everyone have a different use, and we have to be aware about what is the recycled plastic. What's this? I'm not a plastic. Solution for the plastic, because as we said, we have a huge number of plastic waste all around the world, which is caused environmental and climate change problem. So as you can see in the video, there is a new type of plastic produced from natural components, no microplastic inside, and for sure it doesn't harm plant growth because it's produced from the plant. This type of packaging compostable. Compost in its break in one natural compound. As you can see in the video, some of the product produced from starch, from corn, from potato, from every type of material that we can produce a new compostable plastic. And also we have other type of plastic which is called biodegradable. We always hear biodegradable. Biodegradable is a type of packaging plastic break into all natural components, but it takes longer to degrade compared to the compostable option. Okay, we know it's all natural components and it's degraded, it breaks down, but it takes long time, and no harm to its surrounding, toxic if free. That means type of plastic. Please, it's very important to know the difference between all of these products. Degradable, that means in plastic. This plastic break down through chemical reaction, often toxic. It could break down into microplastic, still in our environment. This is degradable. The plastic contaminates the ecosystem with microplastic, stay on the air forever. Just in smaller form can't degradable into nature. This is the difference between compostable, between biodegradable, degradable, and plastic. We have to be aware about all types of plastic. Please reduce the packaging material. If we have to reduce the plastic material, if we have to use plastic material, please try to reduce, reuse the plastic that we use and select the packaging material which is recyclable and didn't affect the environment. Now, we just covered today the packaging definition, the level of packaging, smart packaging, and packaging material. There is other topics of packaging we will cover next training, but I always like to put at the end of the first day session the 10 tips of packaging design, just to see where is the functional function of the packaging playing a role. This is a summary for 10 tips that we have to consider when making packaging design. The first one, fit your brand and customer. This is related to the marketing, sell and tell marketing, choose color and font care for your marketing, be honest marketing, make sure it's work everywhere in the needs to. This is functional and marketing, fit the packaging to the product, marketing and functional, make it user-friendly, functional, consider the environment and eco-friendly, functional, preserve and protect, functional, make stackable, functional. I just want to just make some brainstorming at the end of the training. When you go today after minutes for lunch and today for your homes, you will think about all of the 10 tips. Just think it, what's the meaning of those tips? Is it really important or not? Because when we come for the next day of training, we will go through every tip from the 10 tips that you see in the screen. We will go through everyone and discuss it. Is it really very important in packaging design? And where is the importance of this tip on the marketing or functional or the legal function of the packaging? Hope that I covered all the issues that we think about, that we review at the beginning of training. I know that, as I said, packaging needs more than 1 day or more than 4 hours, but it's just an introduction about the packaging material. Please feel free to ask me any question you need. I'm with you, I think, on the WhatsApp group. If anyone have any question, feel free to send it to me. And hope that the training was useful for you. And I'd like to hear your feedback about this training later. You can send it to me on WhatsApp or send it to Ahmed. Feel free to ask about any question. Any question about the training today? Sorry if I talk fast, but I designed the training to cover 4 hours per day, and I have a lot of information to share with you. Thank you. Grace, thank you. Should anyone have any question on the training class? question, I'm ready. Just send it to me by WhatsApp.
Okay, you prefer them sending to you by WhatsApp. Okay, she is in our WhatsApp group. If you have any question, just type it. You know her name. Give her name, you type it to her. It will be better this way. Or you can drop a voice note in that group. Would that be better? Yes.
Just thinking we should just give her a round of applause to appreciate her.
Okay.
And then I want to ask, can we have this slide?
They will be made available. Everything here, even those that are sleeping, they are recorded. You will see. You see how many cameras are everything is recorded. So it's not an issue of.
But I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Ahmad, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Okay. So they are.
No, there is an echo, Ahmed. Wait, there is an echo.
Okay, is it better now? Okay, is it better now? Okay, so all of them. They are on the. Okay, all the students in this hall, they are on that WhatsApp group. We will try to type the message here. The conversation will continue until you still have another 4 hours for Saturday, is it? Or do you want them to finish everything today? What would you prefer?
Ahmed, I hear that you all on WhatsApp group. What else?
Yeah. All the students have that WhatsApp group. Can you hear me? Mute this other camera.
Yes, we all on the WhatsApp group.
They are all on that WhatsApp group. So the questions, they will drop them there. Did you hear that?
You will send the question on WhatsApp group?
Yes. Okay. The second part of the training, do you want to complete it today or you want to continue on Saturday?
No, I think on Saturday.
Okay. All right, we'll do it on Saturday. Thank you so much. Can we put our hands together for her? Thank you, thank you. We will talk.
Thank you.
Yes. One day you will come to Nigeria.
Thank you, Ahmed.
Yeah, Masterclass.
Bye-bye.
Yes, let us move our legs around. Let us stand up and dress because we cannot see and it's not proper to sit for 4 hours. When we are being economical with time, my man today's people are dependent and rest. So if you want to do next, I still have somebody from Magda that will come so that we can talk about who's needed in the government. And then we can then go and rest. People should remember you write the exam. No, I have said it before in the beginning of this conversation. I said everybody that is here who write an assessment, whether you call it the exam, you call it test, or you call it ego, you must check whether the thing that was said in class, you understand or you don't. And then the best one, according to headquarters, He said he will select the best one for further training. Yeah. So, and then the other part that is there, I will give you access to be on some of the other training, but you are not likely to get certificate or get to pay for it. Like if you come and package technology, it's $1,000. Yeah. I can give you straight to your people. Okay, that's why I say they should have put them, if you have record them and they go back and then 1 year. So what it is that this one line, this is the trick that they will never teach you. Nobody in this industry will teach you. But you see, I can have Mr. A, Mr. B, Mr. C, Mr. D. So I have 5 people here. Yes.
They don't agree to do it.
No, because you do not understand it. If you understand the language, you will agree to it. You see this one here is a table. You see only this is like complex here. So you can see this can be taken out. Most of you, when you do labels, the thing you forget, you use scissors and then the edge become ugly. This is in spite of the fact that the dog is had it like cutting, and then when they look at the finishing, the people that are buying these things look at the finishing. Sometimes
But the one I did for me, and I started because that they want to get my money.
There's a company called Karabichi Printing and Packaging near Daily Times in Karabichi. They do small volume of label. And you see, if you can be able to achieve this kind of label, you don't need to cover the whole of it like the other one. Sorry, it's Karabichi Printing and Packaging. We are supposed to go there. It's a small package. See this label? It's already too big. If you look at Nestle, it gets smaller. Even if you put it from here to here, it's still okay. A lot of people follow. It doesn't have to go around. It doesn't have to go around. It's not necessary to go around. The information that is required is okay. You see what they have done? Yeah. Today, people have gone beyond the barcode. The thing that is now reigning is the QR code. The QR code, you can never fake your product. You can never fake it. So you put everything and then you just put the QR code. You can put the packaging design, smart packaging design. These days, people go to shop, they pick the listing, they bring out their phone, they scan it, and they are on the website. Their product is bad. It's right there. Just imagine that they can, if you make a mistake with them, they will go to internet and they will say, I buy no sweet. The woman is very wicked. They will, they will cost you on your standard.
There's some barcode that even takes you to the production, everything,
Yeah.
where you saw the raw material,
Yeah.
everything.
That is traceability. That is the yes, that is the place where the technology is going. So this sorry?
I said the barcode and the QR code are doing different things. The barcode mostly is for the manufacturers. They use it. The QR code is for customers. It's the customers that use the QR code mostly. But this barcode is for the production.
So you mean a organic QR barcode?
No, the QR code is for the production. When you want to trace this to make you are producing more than one listing, you use QR code to trace where maybe you have a problem with it and someone said, okay, I bought something. It's easier to use this, but with QR code, I thought it's
the thing is that technology is moving. Your phone cannot do anything barcode. The QR code, all the phones today will scan QR code. If you go to a restaurant today, you no longer have many. You don't have many. What they do, they put one phone, they put the machine has reached to the level that machine can talk to us and we can talk to machine. Eh? If you scan, what will it give you?
At the line stores, they used to use phone to scan phones.
What will it give you? That's the
Follow them from anytime I go.
No, so when you go, you have the barcode has a limit to what it is. It can tell you the name of the product, and then when it takes to the other part store, they scan it and put a price. But the QR code goes beyond. The QR code depends on, like if you come to Proper, you see they have two QR codes on the name badge. The one that was for the conference and the one that was for the exhibit. So if you scan the QR code, it takes you to the website. And for most occasional it is. So the technology is slowly moving, very slowly. Almost there are software that are already doing it. People that are designing, like if you are used to Canva, software called Canva. If you take the URL of your website and put it, it generates the QR code for you. So there's no way anybody can fake it. That was that mistake that they would say, you think I can fake my job result? If you knew how advanced yes. If you have taken COVID vaccination, that card, you cannot fake it. See, yes, it's a software that is used for this So, you see, the technology is changing. A lot of people do not have interest to do all this so many more. You see some product, I will show you. Do like this one. This guy lives in my state, but he brings this thing from China. I see how simple it is. Not too far simple. What is inside is juice. And you see the top. You don't need to go and get from it. But you see, it's very, very perishable and fragile. So if you do not try it with care, you get it wrong. So they fill it with juice, they put an induction syrup, they take the film, and then for people that are making zobo, fresh pineapple, fresh ginger, that is already good in your cottage industry around your place. So you do not need too many products. That's simple. Yes. The more the color you put, the more expensive it is. Then create, see all they do on it. That's all they do. Like when she was speaking, she talking about egg crate. But that egg crate goes with like carrying. But no, it is not covered. So it does not make sense for you to cover the under and not cover the on top. If something else on top, what happens? So today, this itself is being done here. There's a company and what the name is. It's already making this here. This is from this my sister. People who were talking about pineapple and fresh fruits. This is the thing. It's called cold chain technology. Cold chain is the future of agricultural products. Here, the reason why they are selling dry things is because they do not have the technology to keep them fresh. Why would I go and buy dry pepper when I can get fresh? Why would I buy dry oil when I can get fresh one? Why would I buy dry ginger? I hear somebody talking about potatoes that goes well to here. You know why they make this basket like this so that they can sell to somebody and then bringing it back? Not because of their this is collapsible.
Oh really? Oh my gosh.
So when you finish, if I use it to deliver to her, instead of me bringing them in large quantities, I collapse it and then they bring them. If you go to my church, that was the project to work on from 5-6 years ago. With the plan to remove raffia baskets. And then we introduce the crates. Those crates you're seeing, this one. So people are using them today for bread. But that was not what they were meant for. They were meant so that you can stack them. And you see this room has air conditioning. People now build rooms like this, bring the temperature to limit at 12, even up to 10. If I put fresh vegetable here at 6 degrees centigrade, the vegetable will be better here than in my church. I can keep to tomatoes here for 21 days, nothing will come. No, if you don't use never, the air conditioner you have seen from programs that is written.
You are taking that assumption on the basis that your light is constant.
No, I'm telling you, the technology does not work with NEPA.
Oh.
It works even in the village. It's built with solar panel.
All right.
And the consumption of the energy is very, very low. They started having them as small shop. So people who know now, they build them in the village and they rent it. So if I come to your village, I can build this one. Everybody at the end of the day, they will rent a basket, maybe 50 naira or 100 naira. And they will get the space to store it. There's one guy called Paul. That is the business that we made for the last 8 years. Today he has about 10 trailers refrigerated, yes. So just want 10 trailers refrigerated. Check for a cold war. You see him, you say, look, I didn't want to talk money, I don't need grammar. So I need all that. He built one on my 12. And there's another one now, they call it cold. Cold. Yes. And then there's a new one again, which is called Eco Tutu. Yes. So they send them to Germany. So this is where the money is. Fresh fruits. Fresh fruits are better than dried ones. So if I supply to you, you collapse them like this, and it's not come back to me. Because the first headache people were having that, to return it back was always a problem. So they prefer to use cold basket. In my 12 now, Eco people have built a cold room. This is the conversation the Export Promotion Council need to start having. The Export Promotion Council is not very much involved in the cold chain. This is where the future will sit. All the farmers that are having 60% loss on post-harvest, if they have in their farmhouse, they have a small room. It might not be as big as it, because if you fill this thing with food, you should be a very rich person. The size of a truck, yes, the size of that trailer is big enough to put it. You keep it cold. When that trailer comes to carry it, also cold, it takes it. Because it does not make sense that after the fish or the meat is out of the trailer, it is rotting and everything is right trailer to sell it. It does not make sense. So from the farm, the food should not get spoiled until we enter the dairy. And people will pour all together. If we shake the mango tree, everything will fall on the ground. And you know that is why the basket is there. If you go to a shop right now, see, Nigerians have created space market for themselves. When they say, people understand it. From Jos, they use plane to bring strawberry. It does not go by road. They come by air. The people who have done the research, it is cheaper to bring it back. Because that is the road. It does not make sense. There's one general, he flies mango from here on a weekly basis. If you go across the road here, on the last side, you find a place called Naco. There's Naco on this side, there's Saco on that side. If you reach the car park, the people that don't drive, open their book, they buy car park. They take it and they give some money overseas. Even common people like if you just finish your time from there, go to Tango City, go to the car park, up to 5, 6 o'clock, you see people that don't drive with their car. One man who is playing at home in corner, and there's a man, they do not look so much packaging. But if you see what we are discussing, packaging become key premium. For starting level of people, when they enter supermarket, the first thing they take is no. If there is no address, you will not be interested. A lot of us that make mistakes, we think the designing is wrong. We do not put the address. Somebody will not even put phone number. You don't put where it is made, and the person is to buy it. There's a problem. Who do you call? who do you contact? And is there bad marketing for them? Because if the product is good, I don't know how to find it again. So in printing, we will try to take time to look at printing. See like this, it's almost the same, like this is why printing sometimes expensive. The machines that are used for printing this thing, you see them, you yourself, if you go there with 10,000, you'll be sorry for yourself also. You know that you are not on it. It's like going to hire a trailer to carry one basket of mango. So see, like this now, this is ketchup. These two will be folded together to make the back and front. You can see how many that is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. By the time you look at the 500 meter of this, you know how many it is. So before then, this, I will show you what this is made of. You see this? This is what is called BOPP film. Obasanjo has one of the biggest factories in some water. If we are informed them enough, we will find time. When they finish printing on this film, which is transparent, it is the same with this one. Then they now bring the aluminium foil, or they now bring a metallizer of this, and then they now sandwich it together. That is why it's called a laminate. So when you hear laminate, there are 2 materials, 3 materials, some of them are up to about 7 layers. Depends on what you want to protect. Because you see, when we are talking about plastics, each plastic is in a different grade. There's the one that will not allow water to pass. But the same one that will not allow water to pass might not be the one that will not allow air to pass. So if you have a product like granite where you want to protect moisture and want to protect oxygen, you don't have any choice, you have to laminate it together. Because when air then comes here, it will struggle to pass. When you reach the other one, water will struggle to pass, it will not pass. If it takes, it's not as if it will not pass, it might take 10 years for it to penetrate. It depends on the thickness and the length. This is what we call OTR. Has anybody heard that name before? OTR. Oxygen transmission rate. And then there's the other one they call water vapor transmission rate, or UVTR. They have equipment to measure them. So when you see some people are making this very thick, there is a reason. If my product is not staying up to 6 months, there's no need to go and spend money in making it thick. I have plenty of sample and plenty of design. So if you want, you can always come and see. See the film of this one. This one. This one is metallized. There's a way they can spray aluminium on this one. But there's real aluminium for here.
That other one.
Yeah.
I've seen there's one other place at is it my 12? Just after my 12. They call the place Blue. Yeah. Oh, thank you. In fact, the ones, the rims of this one that they make there. You cannot
it's not BOPP.
You
have to be careful.
It's big, oh. I don't know.
This is not the same with this one. See, when we're talking about it, there are different, this is in their mind. This is what we call nylon. Nylon is not BOPP. And after this one is another they call CPP. Yeah, you can see when you are showing them the number. Each of them is a different category. Each of them has its own barrier property. Each of them has its own strength. Like this one you can put inside a freezer. Nothing will happen to it. But some of this one, when you put it inside a freezer, it will break under certain temperature. If you go to some supermarket, you see people, like when Obasanjo used to have his own farm, you see they bring their chicken and put there, they drop the meat, the printing goes off. But not many people know what.
The one I'm talking about, that big one.
Yeah.
My sister who makes yogurt, like these big ones, she comes the big one. She comes to buy it.
This one is this one.
That's one ring like this, just one of that.
That one is
about 300 and
This is this. Because this one has what they call very good sealing property. Under a good sealing machine, see what they have done, they fold it and seal it. Okay. So you will take your time to eat and have your drink, and then we will continue this conversation today. If we then go to the factory, we can then also be able to solve salary failure. So everybody should take your time. Yeah, they should be able to give you food from there.
All right.
You see, when she was talking about assessment, like I said already, this one, they don't know how long this was like here. There is capital of this to an extent here, to an extent it's very important. For the quantity, all voices as 1, 3 sometimes, determine whether I think it's possible or not. The truth about it is that even when you are here, the air you are breathing is harmful. That is the first thing. With the number of people that are here, the microorganisms that are here, that is why they will be. You know what they were telling you. They also not many people. Everything, if you follow everything, if you follow the comparison, everything is yes. I'm so happy that you're here. There's quite a number like this one, and this is the English part. And she's not a expert. So you should be following. You know what I'm from. So you're not covered. JDP. You know him. See now. You are making money secretly, you're chopping it alone. When the FCC catch you now, you say nowhere. NASDAQ can also catch you if you do not come back. This is going to be our last presentation for today. Like you have listed over and over. Label very, very important. We have one of our members who is coming from the Deputy Director of NAFTA, will be taking us through packaging laws and regulation for food, cosmetics, pharmaceuticals. Like the first presenter in the morning from Jordan has said, packaging goes beyond what most of us consume. Here all of us are looking at food, cosmetics. These tables, you need packaging to send them abroad or to bring them in. Artifacts, carvings, a lot of them are being exported. We need packaging for them. Even electronics, packaging is required for them. But for us, still being a developing country, our focus is more on food. So regulations for food, cosmetics, and pharmaceutical products, but by now they here to tell us what we have told you. So it's a big opportunity for you to meet the agency that regulates this side of the business. Without them, the product will not get answered. Dr. Ina, questions?
A very good afternoon to you, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. And let me say this afternoon that I'm transported with delight to be in your presence this afternoon. And I feel very honored and humbled to stand in your presence to talk to you about packaging. I'd like to defer to my president. It's a very big thank you to him, and also to congratulate you, sir, on the success of ProPack West Africa 2023. That program has now become a game changer in the entire Nigerian landscape. How many of us were at ProPack 2023? Wow. We were there. You'll have seen what we are talking about, the technology of packaging in practical, with the exhibitions, the talks, and everything. Were just world class and top notch. So I want to thank you, sir, for the opportunity. I was there and I learned so much myself. So packaging. We'll be talking about packaging this afternoon. Are we ready? Yes, sir. Are we ready? Yes, sir. I think we'll have some. We'll have a refill, the refueling of glucose. I'll be here for about 30 minutes or thereabouts. I will just talk about there's packaging about food, pharmaceuticals, and cosmetics. Just take it as a basket. You know, the agency that is responsible is NAFDAC. I hope you have not lost me. Have you lost? The agency, the competent authority responsible for that is NAFDAC. I've been doing quite a lot. I can see a basket of so many packaging materials. The total of them. So I've seen quite a lot. And we really need to propagate this message, because right now we are trying to build the MSME industry in Nigeria. The small and medium scale. A lot of people are now going into entrepreneurship. Because entrepreneurship is the way countries can grow. If we really must make any progress in this country, we need to leave our focus from all the big players. I was talking to somebody this morning. The big players are not Nigerian brands. So no matter how big they are, they can just wake up and leave. Just like GSK. GSK, the owner of Panadol, they closed his shop and left Nigeria. You know, like that. So, but what is ours will always be ours. So it is better to develop our own local content. Our own entrepreneurs, and build them up to become big brands, and then we are sure that we will rest. And of course, that will not help to develop the economy. The way Singapore moved from becoming, Singapore was worse than Nigeria at the point in the 60s, but they moved from becoming a third world country to becoming, Singapore is now the first world country. And what happened was that they built the entrepreneurship base of the country, so that everybody now became an entrepreneur, creating business, creating opportunities, and moved from consumer, until Nigeria moved from consumer economy to production. You can never, you just remain at this point. So it's very essential we keep talking about packaging, because it's central to all these things. Recently we were talking about, you might be hearing about rejects. A lot of rejects have been coming from the exports in Nigeria. We deal with that a lot in NAFDAC. Food products that are exported are being rejected. In Europe, EU, if you send your all these products to EU, they will reject it for one reason or the other. I will try to do an interrogation. I and the people have been trying to interrogate why are our food being rejected? These are food that when you see on the market, you say, yes, this product is good. You tap your chest and say, this product I'm producing. This guy here I'm producing. This the fish that I'm exporting. This, whatever it is, food produce that they're exporting. On our markets, normally they are good products. But when they get to Europe, they get food back. They are rejected. The US and every other place. I will try to do an interrogation. I will find out that packaging has been implicated in the whole lot of rejects in Nigeria because EU is very, very particular about the way you package your product. It's not just about the content, but about the container itself, the packaging. If you have the best of products, if you don't present it very well, the EU will reject it. US market will reject it, Canada market will reject it. So it's as very important and critical as that. Am I speaking to somebody in this afternoon? Yes. So, very important we should be having this kind of conversations because a lot of people are going to the entrepreneurship business and this kind of class will definitely be a good source of dissemination because you're all packaging experts. We tell people outside there, especially all your those people in the villages, those not too educated that are making food for those. You know, I have a very elderly woman somewhere in some water and she makes all this involved and all that. Very, very standard food. Somehow she has gotten an opening in I think UK market. So people came around for Christmas, they bought the product, took it to UK and they found and it was very, very well liked. And because of that, the market for her is already going. And I keep telling her one day they will throw everything back at you. So yes, the product, the content is good, but you have not, in terms of packaging, you have not reached where it's supposed to be. So you all must become advocates and apostles of good packaging. So this afternoon I would like to look at, now let me just, can I ask a question? How many of us are pharmacists here? Will it be safe for me to just stay with food? Yeah. That's food products. Let me just concentrate on food. Since there's no pharmacists are higher grade. So let me just stay in the same area, which is food, which all of us can relate to food. Yes, so next slide. Yeah, I'll touch on that. Yes, I like this. This is a popular quote, which I so much about. It says, good packaging protects your products. Good packaging protects your products. But packaging has gone beyond just protecting your products. It now says, great packaging protects your brand. At the end of the day, what the consumer relates with is your brand. You need to register your brand in the mind of the consumer so that when he sees your brand, he's confident that this, whatever it is quite good. So it has gone beyond just putting something together. You now need to have it. Your packaging has to be a statement. It has to be a statement of your excellence and everything. And it's often said that first cut, they say is what? First cut is the deepest. So if I see your product first time and I don't like it, then we the brand, it begins to tell me your brand. Next time I will not be enthusiastic to look for your brand. But if I take something and I see it, I like it. So good packaging design will highlight the reason the person should purchase the product. So at times your content may not even be the most fantastic, but the way you package it, the way you brand it, the appearance, presentation, and just be what will make the consumer buy it. Might just like it. Somebody might just be blown away by it because your own product is in a Tetra pack. They just see it and just like it and be blown away by that. It may not even be the best in terms of content, but because of your presentation, then you get customers move towards it. And what that does is that it builds customer base, and it leads to customer loyalty and customer fidelity, so that they stick to your brand. Okay. Am I making sense here?
Yes, sir.
All right. So next slide there will be. Yes. Okay. Next slide. That's my agenda. All right. So now that is the content regulatory body. I've mentioned that, and then we have a mandate to regulate and control the manufacture, importation, exportation, advertisement, distribution, sales, and use of food, drug, cosmetics, medical devices, chemicals, detergents, and packaged water, amongst other functions. So you can see that there's a wide gamut range of products that covers almost everything. And this is the act. You can skip that. Let me not call it. This is the legal framework of NAFTA. This is the act that created. Go on to the next one. Yeah, so a container. What's a container? Somebody help me. What's a container? What's a container? A container is something that what? That we use for packaging products. Just like a house. It's like a house for the product. So a container means any form of packaging of food for sale as a single item, either completely or partially enclosing food, including wrapper, the entire presentation you said. What contains is a container. Prepackaging means something that has been done in advance, wrapped in a container. Next slide. So food grade, yes, food grade. Let me stick with it. We have food grade, we have food grade packaging materials, we have pharmaceutical packaging materials. But one thing is central to all of them. All of them is that what's the characteristics of the good packaging material? One, it must be inert. Inert. What do I mean by inert? Inert. I-N-E-R-T. If something is inert, it's unreactive. You must never react with it's just a house. So it must not react with the content. Once it is reacting with the content, then it's no longer, it's not a good packaging. You must never react. That means the integrity of the content must be the way the manufacturer has. Your house must not interfere with it. Then it must be airtight, it must be moisture tight, and all the other things. Some even must even be UV protected. So, for example, some pharmaceuticals, that's why you see them in brown bottles. Because some react directly with light. So there are some products that are light sensitive, photosensitive products. You must put them in brown container or any colored container like this to prevent UV light. So those are some of the characteristics. Yes, so we have food grade, pharmaceutical grade. Next slide. Next slide. We don't have a clicker there. So packaging intended for direct contact with food. I've said this. Next slide, please. Food packaging is a well-known source of chemicals that can be transferred from packaging into food. This process is called chemical migration. This is what I just alluded to right now. The packaging material must not in any way interact with your product. Or have this. Once you have it, if you have a product that's leaching into it, it's leaching into your main product that has become contaminated. There's something called contamination that's contaminated it and it's no longer fit. That's why if you look at most products here, most products they have that inner lining that is yeah, what do they call it? Before this, like before this, like this. This is an inert. This material is an inert material. It will never react with what. So the primary must be inert. Go on. Next slide. Okay, so purpose of food packaging. Let me, before I go to that, we have 3 types of packaging. I hope you know. What are they? Primary, secondary, That's big. We are moving in the right direction. So I don't need to go into that. So that helps your work. Purpose of food packaging, protection, especially for food. It protects the food against biological hazard So that's why I said it must be well sealed, airtight, and everything must, there must not be room for contamination, especially pathogens, biological hazards. That's why you see that the food now begins to get rough after a few days. If it's not properly, not well packed, it will just begin to get rotten and to develop microbial load and all that. You can't eat it anymore. It gets bad in a very short time. Oh, no, please stay on that. Stay on that as well. Pests, of course, pests must not be something that pests can easily have access. That's insects, termites, rats, and all that must not be able to access it easily. Physical damage, shock or vibration, must be such that it can withstand strain. Especially if you see all the way they pack all these systems. If you go to Dumota, when they are packing, they just pack them. So if your this thing is not, if your packaging material is not strong, you see it will bend. Do that and all that. It's a sign that it cannot, it's not a good package. You must not be bent. Your product is not bent, it's crushed, bent, crushed, like that. And barrier oxygen, I've said, is storage. Storage, handling, and shipping, yes, is very important. It must be tough, must be resilient, because some of the products are going across the ocean, and you take. You must use good material. For us, the regulation, packaging materials and label is very, very, very key to us, very important, because they are risk, we call them risk assessment tool. That's how we assess the risk. If you present a product for registration, or when we see a product, we must assess thoroughly the entire packaging and the labeling. That's the information we can use to rate the product. So very, very key to us. That's the Masterclass and the regulatory. So for us protection, security is, yes, it must be tamper resistant, counterfeiting, to avoid counterfeiting. A lot of products these days, they put counterfeit, tamper proof. A lot of products, like all this chimita and all that, you know. Once you break it, you can't, yes, so it's tamper proof. Your Coke, even as you open it, it's tamper proof. Once it breaks and you cannot use it again. So counterfeit, counterfeiting, and it's all are the regulatory. Now we're trying to introduce something in NAFDAC, it's called traceability. Traceability. I don't know if you've heard of traceability before. That's track and trace. It's already ongoing in the pharmaceuticals, but also it's extended into food. Traceability is one way to beat counterfeiting anywhere in the world, because you can now trace the product to this thing. In fact, we are now technology has moved into smart, smart packaging and intelligent packaging. Technology has moved to that. Smart and intelligent packaging. So that your packaging is no longer packaging again. Your packaging will now speak to you. That's the way it is. Your packaging, intelligent packaging means your packaging is speaking to you. Gone are the days where you go and buy a drug, you take it in the house. Your drug will alert you on your phone. It tells you when it's time for you to use your drug. Your phone starts beeping and it's reminding you. Maybe you are a very busy executive, you are in meetings, and you will skip your afternoon rules on the phone. Your phone will not let you rest. It's speaking to you. You know, there are technologies that have been built into that. Your barcoding, your RFIDs, your QR codes, and NFC technology, near field communication. That's another high level of packaging. Yes. And that's what the ProPack did in this last, that's what we did in the exhibition, yes. But let me still leave it at this level now. Alright, so customer information, the label, very, very important. We'll come to this later. You can move on the next slide. Move on to the next slide, please. So when we have gotten the package, the packaging material, okay, the next thing is to now go to the labeling itself. The labeling has the information on the product, which is very, very important for us, especially in the regulation. We must look at your product very, very in detail. Everything you're writing will scrutinize it in details. And we have a labeling regulation, we have food labeling regulation, we have pharmaceutical labeling regulation. The last regulation we released in March was food labeling regulation 2023. And we have drug labeling regulation 2021, latest that has been released. So it has everything that has to do with regulation. Let's move on to the next slide. Why food labeling is important? It keeps you healthy, it keeps you safe. Labels help the customers to understand the composition of food. Yes, it gives you all the information. It keeps you healthy, it keeps you safe, it gives you information. It gives you awareness about what the product is. Everything about the product that is important must be displayed on the food item. Next slide, please. We are coming to the details of labeling. Another slide. Next one. This slide. So, it helps you combine counterfeit, detect ingredients, and all that. So, yes, detect ingredients that will cause you harmful reactions. Very, very important. Gone are those days where you don't declare, for us in the regulation now, for food product, yes, allergies. Allergies is very, very key. Before we used to overlook allergies, but we saw that people died. People died from the use of meat-related products. They have allergies. Some people have allergies to meat. There are people that are lactose intolerant. So that when they take meat, take any food that has meat product, they become unstable. So many allergies out there these days. Some people are allergic to egg. Some people are allergic to, people are allergic to one thing or the other that you take and this thing. So the advantage of labeling is that once you buy a product, you're able to look at it and then you see this thing. We have insisted, the new regulation 2023 by NAFDAC says that every product must declare that has an allergy, must be declared. Must declare the allergy of that product so that when the consumer is buying it, they will know that this contains this and it's not left to distribute to choose whether I want to buy something that's allergic to. We must declare it. Every manufacturer must declare the allergy. So, a detect ingredient that will cause you harmful reactions. Food labels let you know what to avoid, such as allergenic foods. The most common allergenic foods are peanuts. Some people are the allergies in peanuts, soya beans, milk, eggs, fish. Some people are even allergic to fish. Crustaceans, wheat, and peanuts. So different sort of allergies. And we say that they must be declared. It stops you from wasting food, stops you from buying counterfeit products. Very, very key. Counterfeiting is a big problem in this part of the world. People counterfeit products a lot. But one big way to detect counterfeit is going to, when you see the package and the labeling, you can easily know this is the counterfeit product, because they will never follow, most of the time they don't follow the standards that we set as a regulatory body. Somebody that wants to counterfeit, they will not take their time to do a good product. Their GMP and everything will be poor. So they just put things together like that. And say, because all they want is quick money, just to make quick and fast money. They just put things together, take it to the market to sell, and deceive unknowing customers. Unfortunately for us in this part of the world, a lot of people are uneducated. They are illiterate. So they just see anything and just don't buy it and buy it. Yes, sir. There's so many ways. One is if the product does not have quick checks. If the product does not have that number, definitely that number, you look at it and you begin to see traces of alterations. Alterations here and there, cleaning here and there. Some people buy even expired products, you go and alter it. You go to the expiry date, they clean it, alter it, and put on something that has expired as opposed to this destruction. There's a whole topic called food fraud. Food fraud, and it's existing, and it's not even going to get better because of removal of subsidy. We just told ourselves in NAFTA that this food fraud thing is going to even increase more because of the removal of subsidy. More people are going to get more desperate to go into criminal activities just to make money. So we need to brace up, we need to enlighten ourselves, educate ourselves. One thing I used to tell people is that one good thing to do is always buy your products from recognized sources. Recognized sources. Most likely the ShopRites of this world. If you buy a product from ShopRites, most of the time will not take something that is not registered by us. But we visit them regularly. We visit them regularly. So it's very hard for somebody that will fake. A fake product will not go to Ebano or take it to ShopRite. They will get because they know that there will be costs. ShopRite, Ebano will not take anything that is fake. So if they are buying something from those places, that's one first thing. They are likely to be sure that what you are buying is genuine. But if you go to Oshodi market, there's a place they sell geisha, even geisha, sardine, Titus. You see, they lay it on the floor. They are selling some even for 50 naira. 100 naira, and you see people pack the Titus. 100 naira, 50 naira, something that's about 600 naira. So if you go to Oshodi, there's the open market and you buy it for 200 naira. What you're buying is not Titus. It's coated. So we have next slide. So let's look at labeling, where you can see the information. Yes, the whole list of things that you check on the label. These are our requirements in terms of labeling. Name of the product stated. The product information must be in English, first and foremost. If you are buying a product and it's in French, it's in Chinese, and no English translation, please don't buy it. You must be able to read and understand what you are buying. And we insist that when a product is coming from China and it's in Chinese language, you must translate it. We will never approve a product that does not have translation. It's either it's in English or if it's in Chinese or French or something. It must be translated in English because everyone buying the product must be able to decipher what he or she is buying. Are we together? Are we still on the same page? Have I lost anyone? So list of ingredients, very, very important. You must take the ingredients that you are using. Some people don't even like some additives. Some people react to some additives. You must take everything that is being used in that product, right from the most active one and to the least one. We usually state it. We usually request that we state it in descending order. Descending order means the one that had the highest percentage, then that was like that. To all the additives like colorings, like flavors, you must declare the flavor. If you are using what do you call it? If you are using banana flavor, you are using all those flavors must be declared. Everything must be declared. Nothing should be hidden. Nothing should be in form of Nicodemus. You know who's Nicodemus? You know about Nicodemus products. You know Nicodemus was the man that will always, his own is always appear in the night. In the dark, in the night. So, at the point, why is Nicodemus always appearing in the night? In the daytime, when Jesus Christ is preaching to everybody, he will not see Nicodemus. He will not sneak in the night. So anything you do under the cover is Nicodemus. So next content of the prepackaged food, yes, we must declare the next content either in grams or in what? In kilos. In grams, yes, that's kg. Either in kg or in liters. Your palm oil, not that liters. This one is in liters, not kg. So next content, name and address of manufacturer, very, very key. If you are buying any product and there's no name of the manufacturer on it, no name, no trace for whoever made it, please don't buy. That's one of the ways they fake. They will never put the address. But most of the time, the addresses don't even exist. Go ahead. So they will never put their address so that they will never be traced. So we are buying a product that does not have a name of the manufacturer and the address. Please don't buy it. Most likely somebody in one backyard is doing some funny things. We see a lot of things. Agency, I don't want to worry you. Vegetable oil, food fraud. People are just going to Benin, going to Cotonou, all those places. They just pack something, and the worst part is they look for all these good brands. King's vegetable oil, Devon vegetable oil, and they just fill it up. They fill it. Meanwhile, it's not King's vegetable oil that you're used to. You're buying. They just refill it, seal it again, and put it to the market. You think you're buying King's vegetable oil, something that they brought from Cotonou or the Republic or from Togo. And we insist now that every regulation in Nigeria is that every vegetable oil must be fortified with vitamin A. So those kind of products are not fortified. They buy it cheap and sell it at the same rate as the big players, just to make fast money. Date marking is very key. Date marking is production date and expiry. The storage conditions must also be stated there. So products must not come under sunlight. It must be stated there. It must be stored in a cool and dry place. Cool and dry place. You know, there's a big problem here in India. You see pure water, you see bottled water, pure water. They just leave it on the road under the sun like that. It's very wrong. Because under the sun, they now begin to react. The reaction, the microbial activities become very bad. And what you are buying, at times you buy it and you see those organisms. They will have grown and even moving inside it. By that time, it is below this in thousands. Because you cannot see microbiological, yes. So for it to have grown to that point under the sun, where you are seeing particles in it, or see the living organisms, that means the microbial, and some people will still die like that. So what happens? After some time, you have developed sickness, and all that, and stomach begin to react and everything, and ultimately some may even lead to death. And then you say it's your village people that have come after you. So, okay, batch number, also very important. You know what batch number is? Packaging expert. At times it's also called what?
Expiring number.
At times it's also called yes, lot number. It's also called lot number. Provision of NAFDAC, yes, NAFDAC registration number, very, very important. There's a way we put our own NAFDAC number, not so that if you see it, you just know this one is a fake one. It has a format. Direction for use, very important in the States. The direction for use of the product. Language must be in English. I've said anything outside English must be translated. Clear, prominent statement on how to look for food labels. The name of product, list of ingredients. Yes, I think I've done about the direction for use. Yeah. So next statement. Next slide, sorry. Common food packaging materials are different. Plastics, paper and board, metal, glass, and various layer material. But these days, we're also moving from the common materials, we're moving towards eco-friendly packaging materials. So lots of conversation is going on around the ESG elements, of packaging materials. People have been going to we need to move away from all this non-recyclable plastic materials, something that can be bio-friendly packaging materials. These packaging materials are used to other materials such as protein, and these are all the things. Sometimes you don't find bags of gold, you find that the ink you use is already, you find it's already bleaching. Know that it's not, those are signs that the product is not properly. Some of the magnetic chemicals have hazardous properties that have been treated in use. Of course, once there's a migration, no matter what it is, it's a risk. We call it risk in our own regulation. A risk has been established. Because the products, the idea is that there must be integrity of the product. In NAFDAC regulation, we say for food, the food must be what? Safe, quality, and wholesome and nutritious. Safe, quality, wholesome, and nutritious. For drug must be safe, quality, efficacy. Those three things are very key. Safe, quality, and efficacy. And so once you have migration, forget that product. It's no longer safe for use. Next slide. Next slide now. So I begin to wrap up. Okay, I was talking about this. So, primary, secondary. Yes, next slide. I've spoken extensively on that. How to select food packaging material. Packaging material should be from the reputable source. Appropriate, even in NAFDAC now, the regulation gets it. One of the things we are trying to probe into your packaging material. Because it's more, what you use, if your packaging material is not proven, whatever it is just rubbish. So we will try to probe into your, where you source. We audit, yes, we call it audit. We audit your raw materials. And part of auditing your raw materials is to audit your packaging material. Where are you buying your packaging material? Is it a place that is recommended by Oga? Is it a place that is not recommended by packaging organizations? Yes, now it is not recognized, it is not a place that is recommended by you. But you know all the good packaging, those ones that came to exhibit. It is not a place recognized, recommended by you. There will be places that, where are they producing it? Or is this somebody that is just producing somewhere in the Akari, in the backyard? They build a large fence, and behind it, inside the house, at the backyard, they just bring machines from China and just doing some nonsense. Common food product considerations when selecting packaging. So somebody that will, if you buy your packaging from a place like Tetra Pak.
Yeah.
Tetra Pak. Yeah, sure.
That is expensive.
We have to create market for SMEs. That is
yes.
the direction we are
Tetra Pak, E-Pak, they're very expensive.
But they can.
That is the thing.
But they can customize for you.
That is where subsidies will go.
Yes, they can. But they can even customize for you if you tell them really what you want.
Even the quantity they do, some of them can't do less than 20,000 for one batch. And yes, even 500 grams it's like a 500-gram package.
Yes.
So one of them,
different from the one you buy in Ocean, I mean.
Yes,
different from something you buy in Ocean or somewhere.
So you calculate 4,000 or 30,000, it's more than
all that built into your production.
Yes.
But there's something about quality. In that quality will always, not only speak for yourself, but it will endure. It adds to your brand reputation. That's just the truth of it. It's expensive, quality is expensive, but there's no other way.
You have 5 stars there. You have 1 star there. Choice is yours.
Yeah. When you go into your business, you have to, you don't have to go, you have to tell yourself, you have to go with the flow.
No, it's not me now. People want to buy now. How many of them actually want to do? When you compare price, they will compare quality.
But what I've realized is that those who stay with quality, they last in the business.
Yeah.
Those who use substandard materials, it's just a matter of time. Yes, your target market. You need to have an avatar. have that pattern. But all I know is that in the long run, quality will always outlast the one that you may just make quick money in the short run, but it's a matter of time before people will know that your packaging material, your product is not good. And there's something we have realized because as NAFDAC as regulators, there's also what we call competition. There's competition in the market. There's competition in the market. If people come to report to us, at times people themselves become what we call mystery shopping. That's if this man is producing Coke, and the Coke is doing very well, yours is just maybe average. Some people will start, among themselves, competitors, they try to run down, it exists. Try to run down. So it's just a matter of time before they will be the one who will expose that. See what is yes, they will destroy it. You see it happening a lot. They come to us and report the secrets. And when they do that, we have our enforcement. So we'll go there and clamp down. They will pay heavily. So all the profit you think you have marketed, you pay to NAFDAC in millions. So at the end of the day, you become the end of the becoming a user. So it's good. What I'm saying is good to do right from the beginning and just stick by it. You eventually do it. So common food products consideration when selecting wet or dry. There's packaging for wet, there's for dry, there's for acidic, alkaline, alcohol content, and fat content. The container that is appropriate for one type of food will not be suitable for another. Yes, there's no one size fits all for packaging. It's usually based on the kind of food. So I think that pretty much encapsulates what packaging is all about. For pharmaceuticals, it's another a little bit more yes.
Yes, I have a question on that. From the list of revenue requirements, I see there are points to note on the revenue. So I want to ask, like, there are also the pharmaceuticals not there anymore. There are some products that come. So if you have to put on the all this list, because it's not just to the list of the eligible.
Yeah, for pharmaceuticals, like you said, small presentation, we see that they must have package this certificate. This certificate. You must have every package pharmaceutical must have this certificate. So you can read everything about it. Man. You just have to find a way to read it, but it should be, we insist that it must be legible and must be bold enough for them to see. At times, we don't give them font size, the kind of font that we should use, but because of the miniature size of the but my guy here can attest to technology is going to put all that in the next 10-20 years. Technology will put that. He's saying that some maybe next stage of that.
This is a label already, following those requirements. The first thing that you're not having good sight to read it does not mean that you have broken the law. The person can prove that he has written it, whether you need to magnify it.
But what she's saying is that you need to be able to see that.
Especially for the other you need to be able to see. If you say that,
yeah, that becomes your problem to get it.
Okay, so
as a guy said, no, we use magnifying glass in NAFDAC because some products are so tiny.
Yeah.
And we can't afford it. We carry your magnifying glass like this.
We saw this morning when we were looking for the BP number.
Most of us have magnifying glass that will place on it and bring out the information because they are so tiny, so miniature because of the size.
Like this contract.
Yes. Yeah. But all that will be a thing of the past. I'm sure in the next 5-10 years, with what's happening, with what is happening in the world of technology. Because now,
when they introduce the QR code,
you have to waste your time.
Yes.
You don't put your phone on it, just scan it, and it brings everything out. So
And the other one is that I want to ask, because part of the requirement, the last time I did some registration, I wanted to include that part of the requirement was that we should put a disposal.
Yes, yes.
Then also, I want to ask the final composition of the material, is it compulsory? Because it's not part of
It's compulsory now, the new 2023 regulation.
But it's not part of the list, just
okay.
The energy. It's not part of the list.
Yeah, I think this slide was developed a year or two, but it's now compulsory. The new, that's why I said there's a new regulation that will just release specific of food. It has allergy, all allergens will be declared, all nutritional facts, nutritional information will also be declared.
Maybe I should ask you to promise me that you answer this one. That you answer this question. Listen, my question is, you know, when we want to do registration, we do some analysis and we pay. So, but I don't know for this business something like that. We don't release those results for us. And then if we have to now have to design our own label, we need those information for this now. We now have to go and pay again to do analysis. It's not smiling at all. That's an analysis is not smiling.
But you can request. Ordinarily, the analysis is meant for registration. It's not to be released. It's not like it's a commercial thing where you just come and but you can request.
But since we are going in the right direction by doing the NSP, whatever. So I believe since it's part of the payment we make, and then
you can
pass.
if
we don't pass, if the analysis does not pass, then I don't release it. But if it has passed, I believe we should be released. So
no, even if it does not pass, it's still right to you. If you face a laboratory test, we'll write you and tell you that the products are failed. So go and do your course and the scenario we'll still write. But you can request, people request. It's not that most people, they just rub all their water, is do my registration in 1 week, do it for me. All the after, most people, most Nigerians are not interested.
So how do you go about the process?
You can write to the director of the lab. Yes. So I think, ladies and gentlemen, I think.
So you made mention of ESG elements.
I'm talking of the eco bio-friendly part of the packaging material. That now we are moving towards eco-friendly packaging materials. We're doing away with all those non-environmentally friendly packaging materials that block our highways, block that. They're looking at biodegradable packaging materials, especially recyclable ones. Something that you can recycle and upcycle. None of those days you just throw those things away. You must do something that is recyclable or can be upcycled. That's the but what I'm most excited about is the smart and intelligent packaging, which is the next level, and that's the direction the world is moving into. So in Nigeria, we already have smart packaging in Nigeria, but we don't have I think we are moving there to be intelligent. Yes, some people are already there. Smart packaging. There are some products you just buy and put your phone, and using QR code, you just see everything. So like this TomTom now. Now that TomTom that is very tiny, very soon they will begin to add QR code. So just put your phone and
that was so small.
No, QR code does not have to be. QR code does not have to be. It's a coding. They just put the coding on it, and your phone will pick it. Once you have the app on your phone.
Go to Ghana. Every bottle of water has and that QR code is for that bottle. You cannot pay for two. If there are 1 million bottles, each code is different. So if that bottle was not supposed to be here, no. If they buy that bottle and they have not paid the tax, the government will know. I think there are some of them that government will invest in so that they do that are producing it.
Because it's for 1 million. Yes.
They will make sure the consumer pay tax of all the 1 million.
It helps the government to raise revenue. You know how many bottles have been produced. You can't come and produce 1 million bottles and at the end of the year say, I only give 200. They know exactly what they are producing. And the beautiful part of it for us is that it helps traceability.
Like the man from Impact, when he came to that exhibition that day, he was speaking, he got to the point where he said that in Switzerland, they have developed packaging for cannabis. And one of the rules that anybody that is buying, what you are buying is attached to your credit card. So if you buy more than you're supposed to buy, you know. So if like I go to buy Kuli now, they can only accept me paying with the credit card. If I don't have credit card, you cannot pay. You know, like normally there are some pharmacies when you go to the chemist, they say go and bring prescription. You do not have, you will not sell to you. So we are beginning to read the level. They will not need to tell you to bring prescription. They will tell you to bring your card.
And that one for cannabis is also because that means you are doing the NDLA. You don't need the NDLAs.
So NDLA will know the group.
Government has approved only maybe 1 kg for you as cannabis. Whether you want to smoke, you want to do this thing. They know 1 kg is still at the threshold. So you can never buy. There's nowhere you go. With your phone, will show it. Your data will show you that you have already bought 1 kg today. You can't buy beyond that. So you can never go so high that you now start doing it. Instead of NDLA, going everywhere, they come,
So the issue is that when they legalize it, there are more control. But when it's on markets, black market, in reality, black market does not exist because the reason that we're creating it.
It's not like Nigeria. Those places, if you do anything, if you do such business, once they catch you, in fact, what you pay in litigation in life, if you will never try it. The what you, it's not like here, they just, what you will pay, you will sell your house, sell your family, you can never do that business.
For so many years.
Sorry?
How the country is they paying tax for so many years? In America.
Now you know that.
That's what I'm saying. So Trump will do that.
It's not propaganda.
See, now that you have said that, you know what has happened? It means that after many years they will catch you. Once I was in Switzerland, I was watching a movie. It says the train that takes you to jail. That is the title of the year. If you are a CEO of company, 20 years after you have left, if you commit a crime, they will still arrest you. They will tell you when you want to go and start your jail term. You will tell them when you are ready, they will take you to the train station, they will give you a small bag and they will carry you to the jungle there.
Yes. Even if you are 90 years, I've seen 80 years, they give 50 years.
Yeah, I mean, this
90 years, 60
those countries, you can commit crime. But the day they will catch you, you pay for it.
Everything you sell it, you pay for it. So it's better not to even try it. So ladies and gentlemen, I think
so let us put our hands together to one of the biggest problem face SME. You don't need to be afraid of NAFTA. You don't need to run for them. They are there to make life again. So you will have it detailed. We will try to make available these slides. We will make available these slides so if I know they used to have like a one-stop center for SMEs where they do everything together. They used to give a special file. So you have this contact. One of the beauty of being in an event like this, you have people who have gone through the pain. So you don't need to go through the pain again. You just ask them how did they survive. And then you can have it. So I think the point where we are now, like we are going to do the closing. Doctor, I know you want to leave very soon. Okay. Let them bring the cake so you join us to cut my birthday cake. And then continue. Because I told these people this class is supposed to reach 6 o'clock. See, let me tell you where the challenge is. I used to have a lecturer. He said, look, it's not difficult to allow him to pass. But the place where there's a problem, when you then go outside and say, I'm the one who allow you to pass, and they begin to interrogate you and you don't know, they begin to ask questions, did that man really know? That is where the problem is. So today, you have heard it from NAFTA. If you did not ask questions, it means you know it all. What's that?
Yeah. One of the complaints we used to get from our own office, from SMEs, nationwide, about NAFDAC is that registration used to take time. I don't know, what are they doing to
Me that I don't work for NAFDAC, I can really tell you the answer. You see, there are some cases where you're sick, you go to a laboratory, like malaria, they can tell you see that and collect the result. There are cases they can tell you to come back in 3 days because they have to go through a culture. There are some scientific procedures that cannot be in a hurry.
But they don't complain to us.
No.
We do call NAFDAC to come and say something.
If somebody wants to do a lab test, there are some of them that cannot be, there are some of them that cannot be overnight. It is not possible. Take for instance, a product like this. I want to do a test to know the shelf life. I cannot just manufacture it today and then put it in my and then say that it takes 6 months before it's spoiled. See the lady that was here. I mean, you have to, even at the level where technology has reached, there are what we call simulators. So I can take this thing and put it in like an oven and make it 24 hours or 48 hours to be like 2 years. There's a limit to which I can do that. You cannot bring it to NAFDAC today, and NAFDAC wants to check this oil. How does this oil and plastic dissolve in it? It cannot be possible. You will take the sample, test it today, after 1 week again, test it. Does this oil react with the plastic? If yes, then there is a problem. I mean, that is how simple it can be. So for some of them, it is not negotiable. Yes. So, once finally, we will sit down. Yeah.
So, I remember when I went to and they asked pictures of but
pictures. Yes.
Pictures of the products. They asked for the
yes. It means that the pictures did not comply. If they ask you the room, they would have told you.
I'm not doing every one of them. They asked for
then it means the pictures did not comply with the requirement. Because they cannot ask you to remove the picture. Okay. Possibly, there are certain things that make them we can investigate that further. Like we have said, at the end of each day, there is going to be a test. There is going to be an assignment. Today, how many lecturers have you listened to today? You will go and write a 2-page summary type. Summary of what was said from morning till now. Normally call it a research-based assignment. And when you are writing, you relate it to where you're coming, how you're going to apply to your product. You will tell me which product and material, what has been said, how you apply it. You will take time to look at it. So it's not from just now right that it's in. I will check with Suji this time. I will also give you transport. When we went for training, when we come from the hostel in the morning, we stay in the class. They used to see me go to lab when he did one on coconut, he went to bring coconut. I see that slide there in the first year. So when you come here as student, you are working 24 hours. So as you leave now, you go back to where you're going. From now till tomorrow morning, you are finished writing because tomorrow again we will do another quiz. I don't want to ask the questions that will then become difficult to answer. I want to ask the questions that are simple. Today, Mr. So was here. This is what you understood from the person. How do you apply to the keys of the things that were nothing in just? If you cannot apply them, you are not solved. We are not talking about application. We have heard a lot of things. How do you apply to tracing this product? The challenges you have there, you should identify them, and from this training you have found solutions. Because you come here and you cannot find a solution when you go back. You come like those ministers that go for a conference, and when they come back, they ask them what they did, they say everything. But I saw some people that were taking the picture. So I think I'm very, very clear with the question. Your name on the top, your national ID card number is what we take as citizen number. Just write the year 2023 slash your NIN number. Then write the zone you're coming from. Yes. That is what will be for your certificate. If you are not in for it, that number is good for you. So if you see our students, anyone that is easier for you, email is preferred. You can send it to that email, or you can put Ahmed, so Omar, AHMED .OMAH NigerianPackaging.com. She has, this is your class captain. That is what they told me. Your thought, the governor, the class governor, captain this month. Any other question? AHMED.OMAH@nigerianpackaging.com. No, this one is the one. You know the biggest problem of today's generation is not like the generation. For that reason, I refuse to write exams in the most screen I go to. If you see this screen, the email there, it's from Ahmed or Zuma. If you go to where you have the editor, you see my name there and the email address is there. Because that's all the problem. Because of this generation, they don't have to write this. We used to write, we write to the end of the paper, it's not correct, it's here, that's the right. Any question? So what's the time frame for the assignment? Because tomorrow they will get another.
So have you posted the question for us?
This can take you Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy How old are you now?
tó ní sí ìyẹn náà ṣe máa lò lọ ìyẹn lọ ẹ fẹ́ wọn.
Excuse me. Ẹ bá sọ fún bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn. Àwẹ̀.
Ṣẹlẹ̀ àyà ọ̀gbìn náà kàn fi sí pé a lè block ele. Very bright. Iṣẹ́ tí ilé clean ní ẹgbẹ́ iná lọ́kàn fún wa ó bright dáadáa. Ìgbà wọn lè dín kún ní white. Wọ́n ti ṣe tán rẹ̀ di mọ́gbé ẹran ti.
I say you don't snap.
No. Yes, this one is online.
And you just come this side. Come to emotion. So you just leave this side.
That's not my own.
And she show.
Sure.
Yeah, so thank you.
Well, they just setting up.
I hope you took that one.
Oh, yeah. Don't delete.
Okay, the matrix here. Matrix here. Thank you.
That man, I'm your cousin.